Hey guys, I don't know if I'm live. What the heck? Oh, hi everyone. I'm in an ad. Let me click out of this ad. Skip. Hi, my loves. So glad to be with all you again. Lydia, I saw your message earlier. You wanted to go back to bed. I don't blame you. I'm just trying to think. If I don't have chat replay on, I'll make sure I put it on. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Dawn. Hi, Juanita. Thanks, Dawn. It's interesting. I was having like this chest pain and I thought I was going to have a heart attack. And I'm thinking, well, I'm just right at that age. But then, excuse me, but I burped and then it all went away. But literally, I thought, oh my God, I think I'm going to have a heart attack. But I didn't. Thank God. Anyway, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to open the reading with Mother Mary, and this is going to be for all of us. And anyone who comes in the room, I will be sure to say hi in 1 second. So I definitely want to start with Mother Mary. I just feel like for the collective, for those who are here, for those who will be joining us later, and for those who cannot make it but wish that they could have, really for everyone, the collective. So, and I also want to remind everyone that I will make sure chat replay is on. And also remember that a lot of times, and the ones that are here right now, you guys know this, a lot of times you'll receive messages through, like we'll do your question, but then be open to also receiving more guidance through other people's readings. Because we're a soul family. We have present moment. I am fully present in the here and now. Whoa, look how Mother Mary's coming out. Action. Okay, so you're being called to the present moment. Why? Because some type of action is going to have to be taken. And I'm saying that as in a negative way, and I don't mean that. I mean it actually in a positive way. Today, I take action related to the priorities that I have previously put off. So, your spiritual team is like, we need you. We need you in the here and now because there's something that is coming your way that you will need to take action in. Devotion. Interesting. As I fully commit to my values, relationships, and God, I am clear about what to do next. So I feel like it's guidance. Like not just, yes, we need you in the present moment. Why? Because something is about to come your way, a sign, an opportunity, something is about to come your way. And I feel like this is also saying, I feel like you're going to be guided. Now, listen, for some of you, this could be like moving towards a relationship, but also your belief system, making sure that's in check. And I'm going to do one more or whatever wants to come out. One more. We have health. Health. My prayers for healing miracles have been heard and answered. Some of you, I feel like, I know not everyone's entering spring soon, but I feel like for some of you, me included, it wants us to take action like within our health. I feel like it's saying get outside, walk, do something to I feel like your health is like, if you don't have your health, I'm not going to say then you have nothing, but it makes life a lot more difficult. So I feel like this is saying that there's something within your health that can be taken care of through your action. Now, that could also mean simply adding water into your diet, that type of thing. But nonetheless, I feel like you're being guided. Yeah, I feel like you're being guided. We're all being guided. But I feel like mainly it wants us to get out there and get active. Okay. So Lydia, I know Lydia, you're probably back in bed where you should be. But we're going to go ahead because Lydia put her question up quite a while ago. So you set your alarm at 3 a.m. for this live reading. Lydia, thank you. What do your guides want you to know about J plus between us? So I think you mean like, just the energy between you and Jay. What do your guides want you to know? What deck do I want to use? I think I'm going to go ahead and start with the Psychic Tarot. This is for Lydia. And this is about her and I was going to say Ray, but it's Jay. Just went to an ad. Jay, Lydia and Jay. And can you tell us, Spirit, what's going on? First thing I feel, Lydia, is I feel like you've been through it. Like for some reason, I feel like you've been through it. Now, I don't know what that means. Maybe Jay's put you through something, or maybe the two of you. I don't know. I just feel like you have been through it. We have firm foundation. We have the 3 cups, rejoice and celebration. We have stand your ground. And then we have love begins. Interesting. Interesting. We have the Ace of Cups mirrored by a firm foundation. And I feel like that's where we got to start everything from, a firm foundation. That's how we can more guarantee ourselves that something can maybe last, let's just say. I do feel like there's some type of, action energy that doesn't feel like it's like, I don't know, like I just want to say doesn't feel like it's in your favor. But I feel like that's what you feel. I want to take a couple more on that. For those who are new, by the way, I am not a slow reader. Like I like to get the details. Positive movement forward. I feel like something has to change. And I don't know if Jay is a drinker. And I don't even know why I'm picking. I mean, the 3 cups is making me feel that, but very seldom do I feel that. 8, 9, 10, 11. So definitely a connection here. But I feel like through this connection, I feel like it's been like up and down and up and down. And then the energy of you standing your ground, that's really a defensive type energy. But maybe it's exactly what I needed to do at that time. I feel like really, honestly, if this is to come together, I feel like conversation has to be had, deep conversation where each understands the other's point of view. Let's just take one more on that because we do have positive movement forward. Look at this, and new beginnings. So, this all looks good, right? Like, oh, love begins, the Fool, brand new beginning. But and then positive movement forward, it all looks so good. I just feel like there is an issue. And I feel like that issue, I feel like is what stands between you and Jay. Or let's just say it stands between this actually coming into fruition. let's say. I would have to say Jay probably already loves you, and I have the feeling you probably already love Jay. Um, but that doesn't guarantee us anything, and love isn't easy, But listen, the Fool's representing putting the past in the past. So I feel like that's what I've got to be able to do. I've got to be able to put the past. But first, I feel like we've got to talk about it. I feel like a discussion needs to be had. And, I feel like with standing your ground, but I don't want you to be aggressive because I don't think that'll get you anywhere. It's almost like if you're aggressive, it would turn him away. It doesn't make it right or wrong. But I understand what it's saying because, people come at me in a certain way automatically, But so there's potential here, Lydia. There's definitely potential here. I feel like this Ace of Cups and this firm foundation are a must. Like maybe I have to understand, many times I feel like I have to be the type of lover that I want returned in my life. And that means I have to be able to put the past in the past. So something happened that put the two of you in this energy. Now, do I feel like can it be overcome? I do feel like it can be overcome, but again, free will. Let's just take one more. 7 of Cups. Choose wisely. I feel like 2 7s here. I feel like first of all, I do feel like there's love. I feel like we can't deny that. But I feel like, let's just say you do have a conversation, and let's say things don't, like it doesn't feel right. Trust that because, you know, I know you feel Jay is such an important person in your life, and he probably is, but, he's not the only person. He's not the only love. That's kind of what I feel. So I feel like, I'm standing my ground, I'm putting my cards on the table, and it's like, we're either going to do this or we're not going to do this. Um, and I feel like, again, not coming through aggressively, but how do I say this? But yet still, like, it's boundaries. And if you want to be with me, be with me. Find a way. And if you don't, let me go. Let me be free. And that's why I feel like all the cards need to be put on the table. But we can't deny the love. But love, there's so much more than just love, right? Like love takes work. Love takes two people. So, all right, I'm going to let that be. That's a little bit of a mixed bag there, I would say. I already know what deck I want to use next. I want to use the Cozy Tarot. Rachel. Thank you for being you. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do Rachel's reading next. You'd like to receive any spiritual guidance, whether it be in love, money, or whatnot. So you're just looking to see what your spirit guides want you to know. I hope that they give you a clue of, let's just say, what's next. Like, give us a little sign of what Rachel can look forward to or watch out for. This is for Rachel. My beautiful Rachel. All right. Cards are like, I really want shuffled. First of all, your cards are taking quite a while to come out, Rachel. It's not a bad thing. That to me, that means that like the cards are being set up for you. Okay, wow. All right, first of all, we have the Two of Wands. Your decisions decide your future here, nothing else. So, that's a lot of power. That's your intention. Um, and through the wands, it means keep your intention optimistic if you can. And then, hello, Knight of Cups. So, Knight of Cups is really about an unexpected couple fulfillment. It's interesting. I feel like we're getting a glimpse, but I want to show you what comes next, which is the marriage card. Holy cow. This is a commitment. And I feel like, I say this all the time, but I do love this image because I feel like she's burning her sage to clear away any negativity in her home or within herself. Remember, this is wands, so it's not about fear. This is about action. Where Mother Mary, I should have left those cards out. Action, right? But then making that decision. And I feel like this is saying just look forward to the future. And what does that future include? A cup of fulfillment and potentially a commitment. Now, I say potentially because, there's free will, but holy cow. If, let's say I had it hard in love, that could definitely put a crimp in my style type of thing. But here, everything feels like it's just flowing. It feels like it's just flowing naturally. And maybe that's what your guides are asking you to do is just let things flow towards you. Put your intentions out there. She even has her crystal ball. So she's trying to get a glimpse at her future. And I feel like we are getting a glimpse of your future. I'm going to take a couple more on that. Okay, that's a lot, but I'm going to take them. We'll try to do it somewhat quick. With the King of Pentacles, can be a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Doesn't have to be, though. To me, when the King of Pentacles comes in the upright, I feel loyalty. And I feel like that's a word you may want to hear, if this is relating to love. It's definitely relating to some type of commitment. This king could also be an offer. We have the good luck charm, you. We have the moon. Today, is it today? I feel like I think today we're having a full moon in Virgo. And in Pisces energy. So interesting. Hello, Ace of Pentacles. Six of Swords. And then the Hierophant, Rachel. Okay, holy cow. So, what a reading. What a reading. It's interesting you have this Ace of Pentacles under the Four of Wands, which again is, they call it the marriage card. I call it the commitment card. But again, to me, it's the most beautiful love card because everyone, these two people truly want to be together. And it may start as a seed, this Ace of Pentacles right below, but it does, to me, the Ace of Pentacles talks about, energy that's coming into your physical world. So, like, ready or not, here I come. Then you have the Six of Swords mirrored by the good luck charm. Six of Swords means that someone, maybe this king, we also have the Hierophant over here. Someone feels like they weren't living in that, like I wasn't living my true beliefs. I wasn't living life on my terms. I was living life on other people's terms. And now I want to live it on my terms. So someone's making that change. And I do feel like, this is the card of Taurus, by the way, I should say that. And it's sitting right next to the King of Pentacles. But I don't even want you to think that because, whoever it may be, it's just showing you. I mean, how interesting. We have love in both two readings and both speak about love. Now, this can also be not just love for you, it can also be an opportunity through this Ace of Pentacles. If you think about the Ace of Pentacles, it's meant to come into your physical world. Let's say it comes in as a seed, then it takes my nurturing to really allow it to blossom. So, and not just that, I love that the Ace of Pentacles is coming before the Six of Swords. So it's like, I feel like it's saying to you, try to give your troubles away. You know, the things that you cannot control, hand them over and just control what you can. Again, I feel like someone just feels like they were not living like what they feel is their true life. And I feel like, so action, again, Mother Mary, action. And how interesting, we have the moon, and today is the full moon in Virgo. So you have, listen, it's starting off with your intentions. So let's make that first and foremost, right? Your intentions really is what sets everything else off. So it's almost like I'm telling the universe, you know, I've cleared away the negativity of the past. Like I've cleansed my house, I've cleansed myself. And it's like a symbol to the universe that you're now open and ready for whatever adventure is heading toward you next, which feel, you know, I mean, a Knight of Cups, usually love. And now how can we verify that? Well, then you have the Four of Wands. So commitment. So I feel like soon you may be making a commitment. Now, not just love, but I also feel like there's an opportunity to increase your finances. And interesting, I'm looking at the moon and I'm thinking like it's your thoughts, you know, it's your dreams, it's the things that you think, and then moving with that. Because I feel like a lot of, like, how do I want to say this, like a lot of ideas or thoughts or what have you, maybe you didn't move on before, but now it feels like the perfect time. I just feel like, first of all, I feel like March is going to be a great month for you. And I don't know why I'm starting it off in March, but I feel like from that point on, you know, again, free will, free will, free will. But I feel like the more you go with the flow, Rachel, the more you're going to be surprised at the blessings that are heading your way. And you deserve these blessings, by the way. This isn't just because we feel like giving Rachel a blessing. It's because Rachel deserves this blessing. Maybe because you have cleared away that negativity. And then you're able to take this ace and nurture it. If I don't clear the toxicity that once lied within the Five of Swords, then I may take this ace and just let it dry up and die. But because I have looked at the toxicity, and you know, that's such a general term because I feel like it's different things for different people. I truly feel like it's like you're moving into what feels like your truth. Now that may mean that a soulmate's truth. You know what I mean? Like this could certainly, I have a feeling it's a soulmate energy, but I also feel like in the pentacles, like within your creative house, um, I feel like there's something that's going to be offered, you know, like a sign that you will have to take action in. But I feel like you take that action. And listen, I feel like even like if you wanted to move, this is the perfect energy. Now, I'm not saying you wanted to move, but I just feel like whatever you want to move from, whether it be a house, a town, a job, just a situation, I feel like you have the potential to do that now. Go with the flow, Rachel. That's the main thing I would say here. Go with the flow because the rest is just going to show up. And I feel like, boy, you feel ready for it. You feel ready for it. Like, I feel proud of you, my soul sister. All right. Rachel, I get this feeling that things are going to start happening around March. So, I don't know if you use sage or not, but I would say maybe think about that, like saging your house, saging yourself. I have sage over there that I use every once in a while. All right, Rachel, I hope that helped. Whether it be love, money, or whatnot, I think it covered it all. Dawn, beautiful Dawn, I'd like to know what my guides would like for me to work on this week. Boundaries, I am healing strong. Beautiful. Okay, so this is for Dawn. And Dawn, I think I'm going to stick with the Gilded or the Cozy Witch Tarot. But let's shuffle it real good. If I haven't said hello yet, I will. But thank you everyone for joining me. Seven of Wands popped out. Witches should hold other witches accountable. Accountability. Maybe you're holding others accountable for their actions. I feel like if someone's trying to talk you out of something that you just know is right, then yeah, stand your ground on that. It's almost like, like people come to you and be like, I think we should do it this way or that way, this way. But it feels like you know the right way. And they either just got to trust you or jump ship. We have, well, hello, Nine of Pentacles. I love that for you. And then we have the Lovers. Card of Gemini. The Lovers is a head over heart decision. Will you or won't you? The choice is yours. That's what the Lover says. Nine of Pentacles says passion or pause and savor the results of your success. Wow. Many of us know that you went back to an old job. And, I felt it right from the get-go that you were going to have success where you were at. But I do feel like there may be a little bit of an issue. But I feel like you still need to stand your ground. Like, you know what you're doing. But let's keep going. I definitely want to see what comes under. We have the Hermit. So, the wise old soul. You know what I mean? Like, you've been there, you've done that, you know it. I know what I know, what I know. And that's that. I love this Hermit because to me, it's a little bit of a lesson. If you look at the image, like she's surrounded by books, but I feel like the lesson is not in the books. This is about life. These are life lessons. And I feel like it can only come through experience. So I can read, and I can further my knowledge, but I feel like this is really talking about the experiences that you've had and trusting those experiences that they've taught you well. This person's holding a pendulum. So to me, that's a yes or no question, so I don't know, you may be asking yourself a question right now, like, should I or shouldn't I? I love that you have the Nine of Pentacles because that makes me feel very good within your finances. So keep doing what you're doing there. We have the Five of Pentacles. Interesting. Nothing is ever as hopeless as it seems. We have the Page of Cups under the Lovers. And with that comes the Two of Swords. Okay. It's interesting because it's showing me that one of the things that you have overcome, or the challenges that you have overcome, but some of these challenges, it wasn't like your decision to make these, certain changes. But I feel like these changes, though they were, it wasn't my decision. I feel like it feels like it puts me in the right place. It's again like where I often feel like when towers come out, and I feel the Five of Pentacles is somewhat like a tower, but this is past energy. Um, I feel like, down the road, we look back and we're like, thank God that tower happened. Otherwise, I would have been stuck in a certain situation, or there would not be change in my life. I feel like, as love goes, let's say, you do have the Two of Swords. What's it say? Wake up. What is it that you truly want? Maybe that's a question you need to ask yourself. What is it I truly want? And I do feel like it's relating to love. Interesting, you have the Page of Cups below that. Dawn, I think you're an Aries. I could be wrong. But anyways, this is about your inner self, and it's interesting that it's being mirrored by the Hermit over here. So I feel like you need to congratulate yourself on the challenges that you have overcome and understand the wisdom that you now have. And sometimes we don't know that until we need it. And then as love goes, I do feel there's a little fear, the Two of Swords. And you know why I feel there's a little fear? I feel like because your inner child at one time was injured. And when I say your inner child, what I mean is your emotional self. And I feel like that was difficult. I feel like that plays a big role in this Two of Swords over here. I want to take one more on top of that. The Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Now, sure, that could be talking about your money, but I feel like your money is only going to grow. So I'm not even worried about your money. I feel like as it speaks to love. Now, let's say love enters your life. And by the way, I may have one person on my mind, but then lo and behold, someone else walks into my life. I'm not necessarily saying that's happening, but I'm not going to rule that out. And then I also feel like what this is saying, instead of being fearful, and it's the Two of Swords, it's not the Eight of Swords, it's not the Nine of Swords. So I'm not like freaking out over it, but I feel like it's saying, if you have any fear relating to love, what you need to understand is, love takes work. And if two people are willing to put in the work, then you're going to find yourself in what feels like a beautiful relationship. Now, again, I feel like, what do you need to heal? I feel like it's your inner child. And you may think or say, but Sandy, I've already done that. There's still just a little bit. And by the way, this may not even come up until the Lovers is introduced. And again, this may be someone different, Dawn, than you even think. I just want to put that out there. But your money looks very good. Your wisdom over your money looks extraordinary. Your ability to overcome towers, like, congratulations. I feel like that's what your guides would say to you. Congratulations. Like, we see it, we notice it, we pay attention to that, and we help guide you. So I feel like it's interesting because I do feel like in a lot of readings, it's important, especially for us women, that we become independent, right? That we can take care of ourselves financially. It doesn't mean we're rich. It just means I can pay the bills. Maybe I go payday by payday, you know what I mean? But still, I can pay the bills. And then I feel like when we're in that kind of state, and then love opens up, well, there's a lot less fear. So maybe that's, maybe this is saying, Dawn, this is exactly why you're at where you're at, your job. You've been building your pentacles, and I feel like you're going to claim success sooner or later. I feel like you already have it, but I feel like it's going to get better and better and better. Use your wisdom of your past experiences to know what's right for you as new things start to enter. If fear raises its head, let's say this is someone you don't know yet within the lovers, and fear raises its ugly head, which is common, you know what I mean? Because the Hermit's here, I feel like I can very quickly recognize that. And if I would say to the universe, like, I'm so sick of love. Love is nothing but pain and hurt. It can be, right? But if two people are willing to put the work in together, then it can be beautiful and glorifying. And I don't know, glorifying. I don't know if I've ever said that word. And I'm looking at an 8. We're in a universal year 8. Okay, I'm going to leave it there, Dawn. Interesting. Hi, Juanita. I'm going to click out and click back in because I miss comments a lot of times for whatever reason. Let me just skip that ad. Okay. Yep. See, I didn't see anybody. Wow. I didn't see any of you guys. All right. So let me go back up. Jennifer's here. Oh, and she's got the wrench. So you're acting like the monitor. Hi, Jen. Love you. Miss you. It's my daughter, Jenny Love Chiro, for those who don't know. Hi, Bella. Hi, Colleen. Oh, thank you, Colleen. Lady of the Lake. What a name. Lady of the Lake. Hello, can you please do a reading for my Tom? I think you mean son. Can you please do a reading for Tom? Let's just say he's 30 and a Virgo. Okay, so Lady of the Lake. This is a reading for Tom. I'm going to bring in the Universal Tarot, Lady of the Lake. I like that name, Lady of the Lake. And this is for Tom, who is a Virgo, and 30 years of age. I want to just say to anyone who's new, I think I forgot to put chat replay on, but I will put it on. And also, I want to remind everyone that I'm not a fast reader. So patience is needed. Well, hello, son. It's funny, as soon as I said, hello, son, I get this feeling that Tom is your son. We have the 5 of Wands next to the sun. So the sun is an illuminator, and it's illuminating the 5 Wands. 5 Wands can be, not the easiest of energy. It's an energy where, nobody wants to back down. No, my idea is better. No, my idea is better. And no one wants to back down. It is 5. So I feel like, and it can be drama, like drama filled, but the sun's illuminating that. So to me, that means, Tom is in that energy. If there's like drama around him, the sun helps illuminate that, because I feel like the only thing I can do in the 5 of Wands is walk away. I'm not going to keep battling these people because, You know, it's almost like their way or the highway, and it's not going to be their way, so I'm going to walk away. Now, it doesn't always mean I'm going to like leave a business or leave a home, but I'm just not going to allow myself to get pulled into other people's drama. And I feel like that's exactly what the sun wants to illuminate for Tom. Though the sun is a great energy to have, you know, it's really like a brand new day can be a brand new start. We have the Knight of Wands. Interesting. So it feels like some type of opportunity is coming in. But this Five of Wands needs to be dealt with. And I almost feel like if I separate myself from them, then I'm the one who receives this Knight of Wands. And again, I wish I would have left Mother Mary's cards out, but it was present moment, action, and then I think devotion. And there was one more. Anyway, so it looks like there's some type of something coming towards Tom that would be desirable, let's just say. Also fast moving. We have the Strength card. Interesting, we have two Leos anchoring the reading right now. Overcoming. You know, in the Strength card, what we're really doing is battling our own inner demons. And again, the sun's going to illuminate whatever that may mean for Tom, you know, because each is different. But ultimately, what the Strength card talks about is power. Like, as I overcome certain challenges, I really gain a sense of power because of that. Oh, excuse me, card went flying. We have Justice. So I feel like Tom is cutting ties to something or someone or people so that Tom can have balance in his life. Now, maybe I didn't request that. Maybe I wasn't looking for that. But of course, that's what his guides would want. Card of Libra, by the way. Could be a Libra or a Leo that is part of that Five of Wands. But I don't feel that. I shouldn't have said that because I don't feel that. I feel this Libra or Justice is about him cutting ties to, again, any drama-filled type of people, action. And then I feel like an opportunity shows for him. Hello, Nine of Pentacles. Independent success. And then the Five of Swords. Well, okay. So I feel like the main thing here, Lady of the Lake, is these two fives, right? This first five, a lot of drama. A lot of people who don't want to back down, my way or the highway type of thing. But then I feel like because the sun is there, it's illuminating that to Tom. And it's saying that that energy has become toxic to him. You know what I mean? Like, because Tom has the ability to really create success for himself. But it feels like someone is like trying to get in the way of that. But I feel like the sun is here to help. You know, not only to help, but I feel like there's a sense that when, you know, Tom may be making a change in his life, and I feel like it feels good. Not only does it feel good, but it feels like something that I would then be proud of myself for. Okay. I hope that helped. Oh, look, all my comments went away. What the heck, YouTube? Okay. Let me go back. Hi, Jamie. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I seriously thought I was having a heart attack. I was like, oh my God, this is it. um, all right, so Jamie, you would like to know what comes up for you with a man that you've been seeing, Mike. Although my heart is still attached to Chris, who I'm not in contact with, I feel I'm at a crossroads. Okay, let me reread that one more time. Okay, so you've been seeing Mike, although although my heat is still attached to Chris, your heart. Okay. Although your heart's still attached to Chris, who you're not in contact with, you're at a crossroads. All right. So, with that information, um, Luminous Tarot. So, we're going to take that information and, so you're seeing Mike, but you feel like your heart belongs to Chris, but you're not in contact. All right. We have the King of Wands. Can be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be. We have the Fool. I don't know why, but I feel like the King of Wands is Chris. Because I feel like the Fool is you. And that's a good thing. We want to be the Fool. Though the Fool is looking back at Chris. Though the Fool's about, just like Mother Mary said, a new beginning. And then we have the Chariot. I get this feeling that Mike is a pretty good guy. I'm not going to say perfect, because none of us are. Look at that, the Devil in reverse. Interesting. Take a few more in that. So, I hate to give people, because it can be any sign, but we do have the King of Wands. Could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We have the Chariot, which is Cancer's card. We have the Devil, which is Capricorn's card, but it is in reverse, so that's a good thing. Let's see what else we have. We have the Page of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Wands. And we have the Death card of Scorpio. First of all, you have 4 major arcanas in this reading. And it's interesting because, okay, I feel like Mike is a pretty good guy. And I feel like the potential with the two of you, well, with the Chariot, means it's really unlimited. I feel like if you feel good about Mike, then I feel like, and I'm having a hard time saying this, but I feel like then you need to let Chris go. Now, I know that Chris will still be in your heart and in your mind and that, but I feel like, it almost feels like Mike might be the right person. And why? Well, maybe Chris was living more in his like in a darker type energy, which, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people, and I should explain it differently, like dark. That's not really what I mean. Um, More about like, wanting things my way. Maybe I'm partying, but I'm getting too old to be doing that, but I don't want to make those changes. I just feel like I'm living more for me. I'm not thinking of others. And then I feel like Mike feels like the opposite. Now, I want to say to you that I feel like Chris may have been or is like a learning experience. And maybe what you're learning what you do want and you do not want in love. And sometimes the only way we can figure that out is by going through it. So I feel like the death card is asking you, but of course it is your choice to try to close the door with Chris. And I'm having a hard time even saying it because I have a feeling that is so much easier said than done. But in the same breath, I feel like, listen, it doesn't mean that Chris can't ever come back in the picture. But I feel like maybe if I give Mike the real opportunity, come from cleared, free, let's see, excited, like an adventure type energy, then I think you're going to be quite satisfied. I feel like Chris is, like, I know Chris has your heart. And again, I'm not going to leave out that it doesn't mean Chris can't come back into the picture. But here's what I really think. I have a feeling that you're going to fall in love. Now, I'm saying Mike, but it just could be anyone on your path. But I feel like your guides are saying, try to put Chris behind you for now. Put him behind you and open yourself up to experiencing the potential of you and Mike. Because I do feel like this is saying that there is great potential. And I do feel like Chris was really a learning lesson. And that may mean a karmic, like it was a karmic experience and it was to teach your soul something. So your soul would have agreed to that, before it came here in this lifetime. We just don't remember that. We're born with amnesia. So, I feel like this is just saying, like, give Mike a chance. And for this moment, I feel like put Chris behind me and then give this new opportunity a chance to flourish because I do feel like it will. But I do feel like it will take you wanting that also. And this will come in with time because it's easy to say you got to put Chris behind you. So easy to say, right? Doesn't mean it's easy to do. So I feel like, this is as you go along. You know what I mean? And listen, if Chris is who's on your heart, then like the very first reading I did, I think it was Lydia, where I would put my cards on the table. And if they don't come back the way or there's no answer, well, that is an answer. But honestly, I really feel like it's like moving on and then giving this opportunity the chance to flourish because I do feel like it will flourish. But you need to have free and clear energy for it to truly flourish. Okay. I hope that helped. Sometimes it's so hard, because I know, like, I don't know. Just sometimes I think it's hard. All right, I'm going to say hi to some people and then come back and do a reading. Serendipity, hello. Christina, hello. Bella, hello. Skyleaf, hello. Skyleaf, I think. Black Sky, hello. Olivia, hello. Simon, hello. Kimberly, hi. You're welcome, Lady of the Light. Oh, where did it just... Okay, my comments just all moved. You're welcome, Lady of the Lake. Champagne Body. Hi, creating my reality. From North Wales, UK. Hello. I don't know why I can never say Natez. Why can't I say your name? You just got done watching something about the Lady of the Lake. And then what do you see? Wow, love the synchronicities. Hi, Sharon, the party queen. And those who did a donation, I'm coming back to do those. I just want to say hi real quick. You're very welcome, Lady of the Lake, Rachel. Thanks, Soul Sister Sandy. That was amazing and on point. Oh, good. You're very welcome. Hi, ML. Marigold, hi. I just want to say hi real quick. Hi, D. Hi, Tina Marie. Hi, CB. Okay. Oh, so let me just... All right, so I'm going to go back. I am going to ask everyone to have patience. I am going to do, like I said, donations first, but then I am going to go back and I might do a mix, like, do the free ones and then, but I do want to make sure I get all the donations. Though I'm being pulled to Christina, so I am going to do your reading real quick. Not real quick, but I'm going to do your reading. Hi, Serendipity. I don't know if I said hi. Bella. Okay, so Christina. Hello, I want to know if me and my sister will ever reunite. Let's use the Angel Tarot. This is for Christina. Will her and her sister reunite? In my mind, the first thing I thought of is yes, but I thought of it as like, when we cross over, we're all going to be back together, so to speak, and these earthly issues that we're dealing with, they'll be gone. That makes sense. But let's ask. Okay, so for Christina, are her and her sister ever going to reunite in this lifetime? We have the Four of Cups. Look at that. And then we have the Ace of Wands. Interesting, because I feel like someone's being resistant to this cup. I feel like this cup is potentially an offer, maybe an offer to reunite type of energy. And then you have the Ace of Wands right next to that action. And the Four of Cups really speaks about, can be discontentment or boredom in one's own life. The message of the card is to use your spiritual discernment as it relates to accepting this cup that's being offered. If you can see that there is being this cup, and I often feel it's from the hand of God. And then the Ace of Wands right next to that. So it feels like resistance. But then, well, let's keep going. Because I do feel like things are going to change. But I do see, like, I don't know, some type of resistance first. So tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. We have, I'm having a hard time seeing these. The Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands is about reflecting, knowing one's own responsibility within, could just be a past cycle, or it could just be my whole life. Nine of Wands really speaks about like who I've become by overcoming these challenges, and what you really become is a spirit warrior. This wand that this person's holding does have new growth on it, as does the Ace of Wands. It feels like, I don't know, it feels like something happened, and it feels like responsibility has to be taken. And I don't know who on whose side that is. Maybe both. Feels like the Ace of Wands is almost like an olive branch. Ten of Swords. Why? Well, Nine of Wands is looking over at that Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is sword after sword in my back, except this person is face up. They see the swords coming, but they take them anyway. And I've got to know that. I don't know if you and your sister like had trouble communicating or have trouble communicating, but I do feel like it's both. I kind of feel like both have to look at just the situation and take the ego out of it. It's almost like this cup is being offered, but because, maybe I've accepted this cup before and it keeps landing in the Ten of Swords energy, that's why I'm being resistant to it. But again, the Ace of Wands feels like an olive branch, so to speak. And with that, knock that 4 right out of place. All right, look at this. We have the Five of Wands, different deck. We have the Tower. And then we have the Queen of Cups. It feels like an argument happened. It feels like some type of communication. I don't know. I don't know if it's between the two of you. I don't know if it's like a whole family type energy, but there does feel like there is a lot of drama. It feels like arguments. It feels like communication maybe wasn't the greatest for whatever the reason. Again, I'm not looking to judge. I'm only trying to find understanding. So I feel like even if this cup is being offered, it feels like I'm fearful of that cup because of literally where it took me before. Queen of Cups means that I feel like it's talking about opening up one's heart, whether it be you or her. I want to take a little bit more on this. We have the Three of Pentacles. Interesting, the Three of Pentacles is being mirrored over here by the Five of Wands. It's almost like to me, the Three of Pentacles talks about your uniqueness. But then the Ten of Swords is right above that. Almost like I can't be who I am. Like I can't be who I truly am. But why? Well, maybe I have to like filter myself. And normally I would say don't filter yourself, but I feel like maybe that's what it's requiring. I do feel like you're going to reconnect, because I feel like this Tower has the Ace above it. So I feel like it's an opportunity to reconnect. And there is new growth again, as the same with this 9. But these two cards, the Ten of Swords and this Four of Cups, I feel like are the most important cards here. And I feel like, I do feel like if an olive branch is given, doesn't necessarily mean right away it's taken. But I feel like if we could both, I don't know, I feel like if we could communicate in a way where we could truly understand each other, then I feel like yes, you're going to come, like you will reunite. I can't help but see the drama and the swords and the tower. So it definitely tells me that I feel like you've been through hell. I just want to take one more right down the middle, the eight of sword, or I'm sorry, the eight of wands. What I think about, I bring about. Can also be fast moving energy. It also may be talking about this year. I feel like reflection, yes. Understanding, yes. And I feel like once that is, I'm not going to say 100%, but enough, I feel like then there's movement forward. And it's interesting because I feel like you're very different, but in the same breath, you're very much alike. Okay, I'm going to let that be. Um, so I would just say, I don't know if the two of you have issues or have had issues or it's separately, but I do feel like each has to understand their part within the situation. And then I feel like keep your intentions positive towards this. And I feel like then there's a great opportunity for the two of you to reunite again. But I do feel like separately, I feel like both of you have been through a lot. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I hope that helps. Like if I was in a personal reading, I would dig into that five of wands and ten of swords. I would dig. You know what I mean? Like why? Where'd it come from? What's going on there? Um, but I hope that helped. Okay, who did I just do that for? That was for Christina. Skyleaf. Hi, what do my spirits want me to know? Why do I say Skyleaf? Skyla. Skyla leaf? Skyleaf. Okay. Let's use I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. It's interesting because I said that's what I was using in the last reading. I don't know if my daughter's still here, but for those who don't know, my daughter Jennifer has her own channel, Jenny Loves Tarot. I hope you all check it out. She's a great reader. And for those who who don't like hour-long readings, then you'll really enjoy her. I get a lot of inspiration from her. So anyways, what am I doing? What do my guides want me to know? Skylar Leaf. What do your guides want you to know? Skylar Leaf. Seven of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. It's like someone's literally stealing your ideas, your thoughts. We have the Hermit. The Chariot. Beautiful. The Hierophant. Before I even move on, I feel like, first of all, look at this. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. And two sevens mirroring each other, though very different energies. Seven of Swords makes me feel like someone is taking something from you, whether it be your ideas. I also feel like you really need to trust in your own spirituality, like your own spirit guides, because I feel like they're very active in your life, whether you know that or not, they are. But I also feel that you yourself, because I feel the Hermit. Well, first of all, it's a card of Virgo, I should say that. And then we have card of Cancer right next to it. And then we have Taurus right next to that. So, but first and foremost, the Chariot's mirroring the Seven of Swords. So if there's someone untrustworthy in your life, now you could work with this person. But I do feel like there's someone who, it's almost like they're working against you. Like here I am, like putting my head down and getting to work, and then I feel like who's ever in the Seven of Swords. Now I'm just using work as an example, but like, so here I am, like putting in the work, but then someone else wants to take credit for that instead of doing their own work. So I feel like you are having realizations of that, and I feel like that's what the Hermit is talking about, because the Hermit is illuminating the Chariot, and that is movement. But the Hermit is about your wisdom, your spirituality. You know, often feel the Hermit is a wise old soul. This Hermit is illuminating the Chariot to you. So if there's any movement that you've been thinking of taking or you want to take, I feel like it's saying this may be the perfect time for it. And I don't mean like right this moment, unless you want to do it right this moment. But I do feel like there's some type of change on horizon. But I feel like it's a good change. And I feel like it's because, like, I don't want to deal whoever is in this Seven of Swords energy. I want to take a little bit more. Hello, Sun. So, you know, good luck, Seven of Swords, when the sun comes out, because what's ever done in the dark will come to the light. And maybe that's what the sun is here to help illuminate that to you. You know, if there's energy around you that you weren't sure if you could trust or not, it's helping to illuminate that for you. I'm not going to say yes, trust it, or no, don't. I feel like that has to be up to you. But because the Hermit is here, I feel like, you know, within your wisdom, you already have that answer. But the sun's going to just help illuminate that for you. And I also love that it's illuminating the Hierophant, your belief system, your hope. Sometimes we get stuck living other people's lives instead of our own. And if that's the case, I feel like what this is saying is live for you. Whoa. All right, we have Justice. So I do feel like you're cutting ties with that Seven of Swords. Again, whoever that may be, or it can be an energy, but it does feel like it's a person or people. We have the King of Pentacles, mirroring over here the Hierophant, which is a Taurus. We have the Emperor. We have the Five of Swords. Look at this with the Nine of Pentacles. So you have the Eight of Pentacles here. Now we have the Nine of Pentacles. Strength card, followed by the Six of Pentacles. You know, I feel like you've been learning. And I feel like part of what you're learning is what I want in my life and what I don't want in my life. I do feel like there is someone's energy that, again, it just feels untrustworthy. And this isn't something you wouldn't know. You would know that. Because then you have the Five of Swords. So not only do they feel like untrustworthy, but they feel like their energy is toxic. Now, I also feel that there's a potential of you, you know, the Nine of Pentacles to me, or the meaning of the card is successful self-employment. So if you're working on something for yourself, this is telling you that you will have success, especially with the Emperor here, because I feel like the Emperor is the business owner, or let's just say manager. This could be let's say you're working for a company Again, if someone else is stealing your ideas, that's going to be illuminated, not to you, but to everyone. But also, I feel like, sometimes it takes that type of energy to get me to move into doing the things that I want to do. Things are true to my soul. I feel like your money just looks, as long as I understand the Seven of Swords, then I feel like your money looks fantastic. I forget what question you had, but that happens all the time. Cutting ties. The sun's helping to illuminate what ties need cut. Doesn't always have to be a person. It can be energetic ties. Sometimes it's those hooks that are in us. It's the elimination of them. And I also feel like you have grown into, I feel like, a very compassionate soul. And I feel like when you give, it makes you feel good. So that's the only negative thing we have is that Seven of Swords. Everything, well, and then the Five of Swords, but I feel like they relate to each other. Now, could be a boss. I hate to say that, but I feel ultimately, you're learning something. And by learning this, it may move you in a new direction, or you've already moved in a new direction. Remember, the chariot really gives you unlimited potential. The only limit on the chariot is what our mind puts upon it, our thoughts. Other than that, it's really, and really the chariot is about finding balance, as is justice. So two cards of balance. And then when you're in balance, everything starts to flow. I mean, I feel like that's the secret of life, is finding true balance within ourselves and then being open to the signs that want to come in. Because I definitely feel like you're going to be guided. And, I just feel like your money sector is, whether it's not yet, it is going to be on fire. Now, I do want to say with the Eight of Pentacles, it does say that you got to be willing to put the work in. But if you're willing to put that work in, then there's going to be a day you're going to be like, look at me. Look at me. All right. I hope that helped. Hi, Fluffies. I just saw you. Hi, MD. Hi, Teresa. Hi, TP. Hi, Chords of Gratitude. Yes, I'm still doing readings. I'll probably be on here till like 5. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to scroll back up. Who did I just do? Skyleaf. I'm going to do Bella real quick. I don't know why I keep saying real quick. Nothing is quick about what I do. But you're popping out to me, and that's really what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing a mix of, I just want to add a mix of both. Let me get out of that ad. Okay. But I'll make sure that anyone who donates, I'll make sure to get your reading too, just so you know that. Chat replay will be on. Let me go back to where I was. Okay, Bella, any messages, please, for me from spirit guides about my twin Mike? Oh, another Mike who has been dealing with karmic friends and not speaking to me. All right, let me reread that. I just went to let me jump back up. And by the way, I know people are donating. I promise you, I will get to those. Bella, I can't find. Oh, there you are. Okay, any messages, please, for me from spirit guides about my twin Mike, who has been dealing with karmic friends and not speaking to me? You know what? I'm going to bring out, it's called the Tarot of Night. I love this deck, but the images, the coloring are dark. So I don't use them a lot online, but I really love them. I use them in personal readings a lot, but I do really love them. So, for Bella. All right, so your twin is Mike. He's not speaking with you. What's going on? What's going on, Mike? Wow, that did not take long. We have the Knight of Pentacles. Well, I like that a lot. We have the Seven of Cups. We have the Eight of Wands. All right, I'm going to take more cards, but I want to stop for a second because, you know, the Knight of Pentacles being the very first card, that's your guardian angel. That's how I read it. And if we think about the Knight of Pentacles, it's the slowest moving knight in the deck. But to me, it's the most loyal knight. Like, I can trust that this knight will come in, but it comes at the right time, not before, not after. Now, it's met by you in the Seven of Cups making a decision whether you're going to accept a cup or not. We have the Angel of the Night. There's a song. Angel of the Night. Queen of Pentacles. Under the Knight of Pentacles. All right, but why isn't Mike talking to her? We have the Two of Wands. So it's interesting, Two of Wands is coming under the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups really is where you need to make a decision, right? You're choosing a cup, but it does feel chaotic. I'm not sure. You know, I question whether I should choose a cup, but then you have the Two of Wands underneath that. So to me, it's like a yes. So I feel like whatever this knight is bringing towards you, it you know, it feels like a yes, a Seven of Pentacles, not a Seven of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles. Hello, lovers. Under Angel of the Night, we have Judgment. I'm going to take that right in the middle. We have Ace of Swords. And then we have the Three of Cups. Okay. So I do feel like Mike is going to contact you again. You know, Judgment, just like Mother Mary said, is about bringing your attention to the present moment, right? Like, I don't want to live in the past because I won't pick up my signs. So Judgment's calling you to the present moment. It does talk about a rebirth. Now, does it mean that the two of you will like come back together and be together? Well, I feel like the potential is here. And I feel like, you know, I don't know that there's a lot you can do other than just allowing him to miss you. Because I feel like if I was aggressive, it's interesting how I keep taking words back because I don't want you to think like, how do we say this? I feel like he's going to reach out. And then I feel like you're going to make a decision whether you want to start speaking again or not. I feel like you definitely want to think about it, right? And you want to make sure that when he reaches out, he's reaching out with good intention, if that makes sense. I do feel like the two of you, you know, it's like you had a soul plan to be together, but then free will can certainly get in the way. You know, other people can get in the way. But I do feel like Mike has to be strong enough to Listen, I feel like, you're saying he's dealing with his karmic friends, but I feel like he's right where he wants to be. And I hope that didn't hurt you when I said that. But I do feel like, he's going to realize that, it's like growth. He's going to have growth. And I do feel like, soul to soul, I do feel like you two love each other. But yeah, I can see him like in the knight's energy. To me that means like, you know, not ready to commit, so to speak. Now, I also don't feel like in any way should you wait, because the Knight of Pentacles says, I'm bringing you a blessing in the right time, and that's that. Now, what can I do? Can I speed up this night? Yes, through my energy. I feel like when he reaches out, it just feels like divine timing. And I do feel like you're going to celebrate it. And I do feel like your spiritual team is behind this. But in the same breath, I want to say, let's say, because he's got free will, he doesn't reach out. Don't think that's the end for you. You know what I mean? Like, don't think, oh man, okay, screw love. Because your guardian angel is first and foremost. And whatever your guardian angel is bringing towards you, it's only a blessing. It will only expand your world. So whether that be Mike or someone new, I feel like that will come through the communication. That will come through the communication. But I do see the tie here. I do feel the chemistry. I do feel the love. But I also feel the darkness. And I guess the best thing I can say is it's got to be his choice to move out of that, or let me put it a different way. Let's say I'm hanging out with a group of people and they're bad. You know what I mean? Like I'm married, or let's just take me and Sam, for example. And if I went out and I partied and then came home, I wouldn't expect him to take that from me, and I wouldn't take that from him. You know what I mean? Maybe if back in my 20s, I did take that. I would no longer take that. So I'm not sure why I brought that up, but I feel like it had to be said. So I do feel like communication is going to happen, and I feel like keep it really honest. Keep it really honest so you know within your heart. But your guardian angel is leading everything. So I feel like there's no fear. You don't need to have fear. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I do love these cards. I'll have to show you guys a little bit more of the images. Okay. All right, so we just did Bella, right? I think I just did Bella. Yeah, Bella. Thanks, Black Sky, for saying to hit that like button. We need to love ourselves before we can expect someone else to love us. When it's meant to be, you won't have to ask. Very true. Last night was the full moon. Thank you, Black Sky. You rock. Full moon in Aries next month. Only 7 hit the like button. Everybody else hit the button. I know. Thank you, guys. Okay, Olivia. I just got fired. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time. Do you think I will get another job? Right off the bat, I feel like the answer is yes. And just so those who maybe have never been here before, I really read through my intuition, my spirit guides, and I trust what I feel. So I feel like immediately the answer I do feel like you will. But let's take it to the cards. Let's go with the Luminous Tarot. There's certain cards I like for finances, creativity, and then there's certain cards I love for love. All right, but this is for Olivia. Who unfortunately just got fired. And just tell us what's next for Olivia as it relates to her work life. We have the Four of Swords. That's good. We have the Two of Pentacles. Then we have the Death card. Two Pentacles right in between that. You know, I feel like you getting fired, I feel like it broke your heart. You know, I feel like the what the hell type of energy. And I feel like that's really what the Death card is representing. But then you have the Two of Pentacles here. So I feel like something new is coming in. Let's keep going. Well, hello. I knew it. I felt it. The Ace of Pentacles. So right off the bat, I know that you will, first of all, closing the door to what was. You had no choice, right? It really wasn't your choice. But nonetheless, the door is closed. Now, I know you're going through a hard time, but I feel like keep your eye to the sky, because I feel like there's new opportunity coming in for you. And I love that it's coming in through the Ace of Pentacles, because we're speaking about your money. So the Ace of Pentacles, it's going to be some type of offer. Sometimes like relationships end and we feel like, life sucks. That's it. Or we lose a job and we feel like, I'll never rebound. But then we do. So this is you letting go of yesterday and being open to what's new. The more you can do that, the Four of Swords is your first card. So it is talking about healing what feels broken, or maybe more an understanding. Sometimes I'm telling you, I have a feeling because the Ace of Pentacles is showing you may end up doing something or be like this next job. Look at this, the Empress. It's like you are wise. You have wisdom. You have the ability to create. Maybe you're doing something on your own. Maybe you don't know what it is yet. And maybe that you understand that as you allow the past to heal. She's our creative one. There's no one more creative than the Empress. And she takes these aces and she grows them. She blossoms them. Why? Because she nurtures them. Oh my gosh, the Knight of Pentacles again. Look at that, right next to the Empress. Okay, this is what I'm feeling right now. Olivia, even though you're going through a hard time right now, and I know that, and you're probably, money is probably tight, that type of thing. There's a new opportunity that's coming your way. And I feel like it's because you're ready for it. And again, I get this energy of like how sad and, like what you're going through right now. But I get that energy when I look back where I may be thankful that I actually lost that job, because here's this Knight of Pentacles. And again, the Knight of Pentacles is truly meant to come in and expand your world. Well, here is the Ace that this Knight promises to bring in. But what's it saying? First, we got to close the door. So maybe that door was meant to close. Maybe we were just looking at it the wrong way. Like, you're like, woe is me. And I mean, you deserve to say that, but you know, because it does feel like that door was meant to close. And then a new door opens. Now, how soon? Well, the Knight of Pentacles again is the slowest moving knight, but I feel like it's really more about your own energy. Like, definitely be proactive. You know what I mean? And that may mean like putting resumes out, or I don't know, like this is also great energy of whatever you want to create, you can. All right, we have the Queen of Swords, and then we have the Three of Wands. So get optimistic about your future, my dear. 2 threes mirroring each other, 33. See that all the time. This may be a year where you're mastering something. You know, when I think of a 3, I do think of self, and not in an egotistical way, but meant to like expand my world. And of course, those who are around me will benefit, but it's really about, you know, what's meant for you. And I feel like the more that you can just stay optimistic and action oriented, I feel like the day will come where you're going to be thankful that you are now in this new position. I feel like because I see the Queen of Swords sword going right up to the Death card, you could talk about your own voice, using your own voice, your experiences. You know, it's saying that you're very creative. Allow the past to heal so that the new can then open. You can be open to the new. You know, I know you're going through hell right now. I know that. But this is saying that the more optimistic you are about your own potential, and don't forget about your own creative house, because, you know, sometimes in desperation is when I like started my own business. You know, I've had a few businesses, but sometimes things come out of desperation that feels desperate at the time, and then you know time goes by, this ace comes in from the Knight of Pentacles. I mean, it couldn't get better than that, and it's because of how you have grown. I feel like don't allow you as much as possible, like think forward thinking, forward thinking, forward thinking, and I feel like, and then you're going to be surprised. I'm saying surprise, but I feel like everybody, like every reading I've done so far, where I feel like there's new things coming your way, I feel like it's because you deserve it. So I feel like your message is there's money, you know, there's newness coming in, there's potential for real growth, even self-employment if you so choose, because I feel like your voice, your truth is important. But I feel the most important thing here is staying optimistic that you deserve this ace. And the Knight of Pentacles says, you're damn right you do. And I'm bringing it in once the door closes to what was. Okay. You know, and then I'm thinking, all of a sudden I started thinking, well, how long is she going to have to wait? I don't feel it's long. And by the way, those 2 threes could speak about March. All right, let me grab a drink real quick. Iced tea. I don't know why I always announce that. Like, it's not a glass of whiskey. Okay, light a cigarette real quick. Anytime I smoke in readings is when I'm doing lives. And then I don't even smoke them. They just sit there and burn. Okay. Anyway. Dawn. Will Sheldon come forward with honest conversation? Okay, Dawn. Will Sheldon come forward with honest communication. Choose a psychic tarot for you. I'm going to give it a couple good shuffles. All right. So for Dawn, will Sheldon come forward with honest communication? Whoa. All right. We have the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Three of Cups. We have the Strength card. There's power. And then we have the Devil, card of Capricorn. I know you told me Sheldon signed before, but I forgot. I feel like there's some type of things that Sheldon has to deal with. Interesting. I feel like Sheldon has some inner demons that only he can work through. You know, they belong to him. And that may mean karmic. It could be. But I do feel like he's got to work through that. And maybe that's what he's doing right now. Like, I feel like if he came in and communicated right now, honest is not what I would say. And I feel like that would come more, like when I say I don't feel honest right now, I feel it'd be because a lack of, I don't know if it's like confidence, but there is something that is within him that is not meant for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something that you can deal with. It's his lesson. And I know you didn't ask me that, but it wanted to come out. He could be a drinker. All right, we have the Magician under the Nine of Pentacles. We have spiritual strength. We have the Three of Swords. Interesting. And then we have fulfillment of wishes, the Nine of Cups. Okay. A couple things I want to say. First of all, I feel like Sheldon's on a path right now where he's fulfilling his own wishes. And I feel like one of them are not good. You know what I mean? It's like something that he's got. It may be something karmic. It may be something, a lesson that his soul wanted to overcome in this lifetime. I don't feel like at this point he's overcome it though. I feel like, you know, the Three Swords belongs to you because I feel like, you know, I want Sheldon to come forward. I want it to be honest communication. And I do feel like there's that potential. But again, I feel like there's something within himself that he has to figure out first. If we go to the word honesty. And I also feel like there's recognition here for you. Like, understand that, like your guides want to recognize, you know, what does that mean? It means that they want only the best for you. And that may be one of the reasons why you haven't heard from Sheldon. Again, dealing with my own inner demons. Now, I'm going to be dealing with my own inner demons and kind of loving that energy. But sooner or later, I'm going to realize that this isn't serving me. You know, like this self-fulfillment isn't fulfillment anymore. We have the Tower. Oh, I didn't know we had all these games. I say game because it's a waiting game. We have the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is mirroring that Tower Dawn, so pay attention to that. This is a lot of worry. And I feel like, here is this Ace of Pentacles, which normally talks about something coming into your physical world, but I feel like you've been waiting for it and worrying about it. And I feel like, you were together, Tower happened. But you know what? I also feel in the same breath that sometimes a split up happens and then all of a sudden you start creating a life for yourself, which feels like exactly how it was meant to be. But let's keep going. We have balance. We have the Four of Swords. And then we have the Eight of Cups. Okay. All right. So I feel like, first of all, it's saying that you miss Sheldon. This is interesting because I'm feeling... Okay. So I feel like if, let's say, Sheldon reaches out before Sheldon has dealt with certain energies, that's not going to serve you. Now, at the same time, I feel like this waiting game, this Nine of Swords mirroring, where is it? The waiting game is not mirroring it, but it's right there. That's just keeping you in a state of like anxiety. So I feel like, again, easier said than done, but I do feel like I need to, like, not that you need to cut ties, though, in a way, I don't know, maybe it would serve you, but I feel like I need to cut the ties of, like, how do I say this? Like Sheldon's energy, but his energy in a certain way. And then I get this feeling that, like, I feel with a lot of readings, like, it's almost like someone has to miss me. But in the same breath, I feel like, how do I say this? Like, I feel like your guides are protecting you. And I'm not putting Sheldon down, but he is living in a certain type of energy that only he can clean up, clear up, understand, and then overcome to be the man that he needs to be for you, or at least the way your guides would look at it. So I feel like there is a potential that he will reach out. I don't feel like it's right away. I'm just going to be honest I don't feel like it's right away. But in a way, if I'm on your spirit guide side, that's a good thing. Though on a human side, it doesn't feel like a good thing. But I feel like, he's got to learn to heal what's broken within him. We've got to learn to heal what's broken within ourselves, because this is an inner journey. And that's just that. Like, I don't know any other way of putting it other than right now, I feel like he's more self-serving. And I don't feel like you want him that way. Like, if you come towards me in love, or come towards me with the understanding that we can begin step by step even. But I feel like you waiting, that's not the answer. Because I almost feel like, he's got to work through his issues, miss you, which I feel like he already does, but that doesn't guarantee us anything. I feel like you worry about, like, what he's doing. Like, what are you doing out there? But here's the thing. I have a feeling that this is not new energy. You know what I mean? Like, I have a feeling you worried quite a bit. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I think I should just leave it there, because I feel like without him having the realizations of the parts within him that, let's say that I do want to be in a relationship, then there's certain energy that would have to go for it to be successful. So I feel like there's not a lot you can do about that, but I don't feel like waiting is the answer either. Listen, I feel like I feel like if someone, how do I say this? Because I feel like you're going to be moving on, and you may fall in love with another, and Sheldon may reach out, but then I feel like then you're in a different situation. So let's just put the bottom line here. Bottom line is, to me, I feel like Sheldon has to heal the things within himself. Um, and I feel like he's in a self serving type of energy, which would not serve you. I feel like, you doing and you building your life up the way you've been doing. I feel like it's only going to serve you in a positive way. I don't know. I just feel like at this moment, at this moment, I don't feel like Sheldon's going to reach out. I don't even know if that was your question. I just feel like there's things he's got to deal with. And again, he's got to move out of that, like, it's me, all me type of energy, and into, like, if I want to be coupled, I have to know that I have to be willing to put in the energy. And I don't feel he's there right now. Now, it doesn't mean I don't love you and that type of thing. It just means that's where someone's energy is at right now. Don't waste your time thinking about it and thinking about it and think about it. And I know it's so much easier said than done. I keep saying that today. Um, but I don't want you, like, just in that waiting game. Okay, I'm gonna let that be. I never like to be the bearer of bad news. And I'm not necessarily saying it's bad news. I'm just saying this does not feel like the right time. All right, look what this keeps doing. It keeps taking all my comments away. Tarot Destroyer. What the hell? Um, I don't know who you are, Tarot Destroyer, but it's just message after message after message, and it won't show it to me. You need to block. How do I don't know how to block. Hide? You need to block them. That is a troll. How do I do that? Do you know how I do that, Fluffies? Like, if I click on them. Okay, here we go. So I should report them. Sorry guys, I just wanted to do that real quick. Okay. Bye-bye, Tarot Destroyer. Oh, no, you're still there, but okay. All right, I'm going to go back and do some of these donations, and then we'll go back and do some freebies. ML, you have a crush on a Taurus. All right, so ML, I have, okay, a Taurus crush who I study with knows I like him. How does he feel about that and about me? I don't know why I'm laughing. I just like the way you worded it. So, what's a story? Okay, did you tell them who I study with knows that you like them? Okay, so they know. Um, Cozy Witch. I'm finding it's a great reading. The Cozy Witch is great for love readings. I mean, all kinds of readings, but I really like them in love readings. This is the newest deck to the family that we've been using it a lot. Just want to get everything really shuffled in there. So, and for those who cannot stick around, again, I'll have chat replay on. So if you wonder if your question was answered, especially if those who donated, you can go to chat replay. All right, but right now, ML. Crush on a Taurus. Look at this, the Ace of Cups. Look at that, ML. Okay, I hope something good follows. Whoa. We'll see how well we shuffled them pretty well. King of Wands. Now I know he's the Taurus. Three of Pentacles. There you are working together. The Sun under the Ace of Cups. Well, hello, lovers. Under the King of Wands. And then the Nine of Pentacles. First of all, it's like showing your life. Exactly what you said, right? You're working together. Well, here you are working or you're going to school together, but ultimately, you're doing the same thing. And I don't feel like that would scare him off because the Ace of Cups shows up and the Sun underneath that Ace of Cups. So it's illuminating that Ace of Cups. It's illuminating the way you feel. I feel like your Taurus appreciates you, your uniqueness, your independent nature. I feel like there's a chance that this may go into dating because I feel like this is him potentially on the phone with you, but as the lovers. And again, don't worry about that this is a wands, King of Wands, just means it's the king of action. I feel like he is, listen, I don't know if this is immediate. Again, my eyes being drawn to the 3, could be March, but I feel that, what's the word I want to use? I feel like melancholy. I can't say it. Melancholy. Why can't I say that word? I feel that it makes him feel like warm and fuzzy. I guess that's the word I'm trying to say. I have a feeling that the two of you will eventually start dating. Or let's just say I have a feeling that he's going to call you. And from there, we move into a 3 from that energy. So it could talk about, things not moving really fast. But I do feel like I feel that he feels very good about that. You know what I mean? Though with a Taurus may not always express their feelings. That's the one thing about an earth sign, and I know because I am an earth sign, that we don't necessarily express like terms of endearment. It doesn't mean we don't feel them. We show them is what we do. We show. So, anyways, I just get the feeling that, yeah, he's gonna. I feel like first of all, yes, he feels happy about that, and I feel like eventually he's gonna reach out and call. I don't know if he has your telephone number yet. And again, it doesn't always have to be on a telephone. This day and age, it could be text, what have you. But and I feel like you're at home when this happens. I don't feel like you're at work. I feel like you're at home. That's why I feel like it's a phone. And then I feel like conversations couldn't get, I'm looking down the road. I feel like conversations could be quite passionate. I love the sun illuminating the Ace of Cups because there's nothing I need to worry about when the sun is here, especially coming under that Ace of Cups. I also feel like you're very like-minded. You can be different, but I feel like you have a lot of the same thoughts and ideas. Dare I say, I feel like you were meant to meet each other. Now, let's say he doesn't pick up that phone. Well, it doesn't mean that there's not love in your life because the Ace of Cups is the very first card. So whether it be him or another, it is showing that love will be in your life. But we're asking about Taurus. So I feel like he's going to reach out. And why? Because I feel like he can. It's almost like I can pick you out of a crowd. So it could be soulmate energy. Because I do feel like, when like him, when he looks at you or thinks of you, I feel like he thinks of you on a higher level than maybe I think of the other people I'm around. You know what I mean? So like you hold a higher level than everyone else, if that makes sense. But bottom line is, I do think he's going to reach out. I feel like it's going to be a phone call. I feel like you're going to be at home. And I feel like there's an opportunity here. And then I would just say, and then just see where it goes from there. See where it goes from there. But, you know, I feel like you're both are going to be falling in love. Okay. With each other, by the way. But I don't want you to think, let's say that that doesn't happen. Then your guides are just showing you that that Ace of Cups is there for you. And remember that when you're asking questions about someone else and then the Ace of Cups comes out or something, that's there for you. It is answering your question, but it's also there for you. So in a way, it's saying you don't have to worry about love because the right love, you'll have great love, no matter where it comes from. But I do feel like Taurus is going to reach out. Okay, I hope that helps. All right, CBP. Jean Marie. Hi, Sandy. Hi, hon. Hi, Jenny. I don't know if Jen's still in the room or not. All right. CP. Hi, Sandy. I need to make some changes. I work too hard and stressed, making me ill. Any insights you could share on the best way to move forward? Well, I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the reading. You probably weren't. But Mother Mary brought out present moment energy, then action. And I forget what else it was, but one of the messages, health. And one of the messages I got was being proactive in our own health, like, taking walks. For some, I felt like it was drinking water. So I would say that you're probably in that, like it was also meant for you. But let's go ahead and take the cards. And you know what? Let's use the light seers. We haven't used them yet. So for CP, I don't know if you have to work so hard. You probably do. Otherwise, you probably would have cut down on that a little bit. We have the King of Pentacles. We have the Five of Pentacles. Well, Five of Pentacles be making a change. That's what Five speaks about, a change. You know, it's interesting, though, in the Five of Pentacles, this person is maybe exactly what you're going through right now, right? Feeling kind of hopeless. But if this person would lift up their head, they would see that there's a key right there that opens up this next door. So the next chapter. And there is the key. But first, I got to realize that. So, you know, some type of energy that has my head down. Look at this, the sun again. I love that the sun keeps coming out. The Knight of Swords. First of all, I feel like with the sun, it's relating back to Mother Mary's message as it relates to health. And I feel like it's, you know, like getting out in the sun. You know, it's winter where I'm at, but still getting like 10 minutes of sunlight. I feel like getting out there also, like, you know, getting out into nature is very good for you. I don't know if you can cut back on your work a little. We have the Empress. And we have the High Priestess, your intuition. You know, when the Empress comes out, the first thing I think of is she's being sent signs, epiphanies, ideas. And why to the Empress? Because she's the one who would give birth to them. She's not going to let fear stop her from giving birth to, like, so there may be some something within your creative house. And what I mean is, let's say that I love to paint, but I haven't picked up a paintbrush in forever. Picking it back up again. Even though you feel overworked and all that, right? Like, well, okay, when am I going to find time for that? You'll find time. Because I feel like the more I can be in that energy, first and foremost, I think what it does is it kind of tricks the mind. So it kind of helps eliminate that worry, because you do want to find a way to try to eliminate like the worry of it all. And instead trust your intuition about, you know, what to do next. The Empress, loving and nurturing, but powerful and strong. I also feel like you have a mother figure who is one of your guides that definitely helps guide you. And I feel like it's exactly what they're trying to do right now. So let's follow that a little bit. Whoa. Well, look at that, the Hierophant. Interesting, because I feel like the first thing your guides would say is pick up that head and look at your life in, how do I say this? You know, like I'm thinking of the struggle, but some way, somehow I've got to like change the way I'm thinking, because I feel like it's within the thoughts that cause stress. And stress will show itself through the body. So I got to find a way to eliminate that. Now, that can be literally just getting grounded, getting outside, taking walks, You know, when you feel your mind or your thoughts go into a negative place, know that you can control those thoughts. You can stop those thoughts. You can be like, mm-mm, that's not truth. I feel like you have a very special guide though that's helping to guide you um in all ways, not just in one way, but in all ways. And it feels like a mother figure. Could be a grandma. Um, you know, I don't always have to have known these people in this lifetime, but this is someone who has lived life. You know, and what I mean is versus an angel. An angel has never been born of woman, where a spirit guide has been. We have the Eight of Wands, and then we have the Nine of Pentacles. You know, first of all, I feel like it's saying that your hard work will pay off or does pay off. This is really living an independent life. You know, this is saying that you can have true success with your money. And I also feel like, you know, I don't know if there's a way you can slow down. You know, I get this feeling like you like kind of how I think, like or how I used to think, and I had to learn how to delegate because I thought, well, no one can do it the way I want it to be done, so I might as well just do it myself. But how long can we do that, right? So, anyways, I feel like, you know, I feel like your money is just going to just grow. So don't worry about your money. I feel like your creative thoughts are meant to be. So there's something that you may want to create. Now, I already know that you're overworked, but this could be something different. And again, what I mean is like something that brings me joy. Painting. I don't know why I can't think of anything else. But whatever it may be. But I feel like getting into nature because I don't know if you're like sitting behind a desk all day type of energy, but I don't feel like you're out in nature as much as you would potentially like to be. And I feel like that is really healing for you. And I feel like you've got to find a way to take some time off when you can. Again, it's like, you know, but I wanted to, like, you know, I almost feel like it's me where it's like, you know, no, I'm going to do it because you won't do it like I want you to. So maybe I need to learn to delegate. And then again, I feel like when your thoughts go negative, know that they're not true. Our thoughts will lie to us. The sun's there to illuminate any of that. I feel like the struggle is coming to an end. What feels like what was a struggle, I do feel like it's coming to an end. I do feel like it does take your belief. You know what I mean? And I also feel, you know, in the meantime, for my health, get outside, take some walks, but also there's feels like there's something creative within you. And I'm not even saying that you do it for a living. I just feel like it's something that makes you feel good. It just makes you feel good. Okay, I'm gonna let that be. Um, it's just making me. I hope that helped. All right. I'm going to come back for some of you guys. Oh, thanks, Fluffy. Just subscribe to Jenny. I think you're really going to like her readings. ML, you want more? I forget what your reading was about. Let me go back and look. There you are. Oh, on the Taurus. Oh, you got that Ace of Cups right away. That's right. All right, a little more for your time energy on my reading already posted. Okay, so you want to see if it'll go any further. I'm going to use the Angel Tarot. I don't know why I feel like cutting them, but I do. All right. We have the Knight of Wands. How's that for passion? Desire. We have the Three of Cups. I don't know if the two of you have like fun together. You know, like I feel like almost like fun flirting. Like flirting is fun, or it will be if it hasn't begun yet. I feel like you both like each other's energy. Like you both enjoy being around each other's energy. Well, look at this. Four of Wands. ML, that's the marriage card. But let's be real. You know, is it going to go into a marriage right away? I'm not going to leave the potential out, but it's about a commitment. But both people want to be in this commitment. So let's go a little further. Let's go right underneath them. We have the Nine of Swords and then the Five of Pentacles. I feel like it's saying, don't worry about it. You know, as much as you can, like, you know, it's almost like, okay, but I told Taurus I have a crush on him, and now, you know, now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to feel, that type of thing. I feel like you got to get rid of that energy and instead really go with the flow, because I do feel like you both enjoy each other's energy. I feel like if there's not flirting going on, it's going to start. But I feel like not only can you be lovers, I feel like you be great friends. And I feel like that's a great thing to have if this turns into love. I mean, our last reading kind of said it did. And then we have the Four of Wands here. But your worry, too much worry. Whoa. All right, excuse me. We have the Three of Swords, but then we have the World. Okay. You know, I feel like you're putting a lot of emphasis, maybe in your own mind, of like it's almost like saying I don't want to get my heart broken before something even starts. So think about that, because that's the type of energy, like this Nine of Swords, the Five of Pentacles, and the Three of Swords feels like it's all your energy. And it feels like the fear, and it's started by the Nine of Swords, which is a lot of fear, right? But it's unnecessary. That's really the message of the Nine of Swords. You're worrying about things that you don't need to worry about. And it's being mirrored by the World, the next chapter. So I feel like these three cards, again, the Nine of Swords, the Five of Pentacles, and the Three of Swords, is your worry. But I feel the truth is here. You know, is this something that is meant to move quickly if it moves? Because again, we know Taurus has free will. But I don't know, my dear. I feel like this is just saying like try to give away the worry, try to have fun. The more you have fun, the more you're joyful, and the more laughter. And I think you're in class together, but I just feel like, you know, like we're hanging out as friends type of things. And the more that we're hang out, the more that we realize how much we enjoy each other's energy. And it feels like it's a progression. So I feel like there's a chance that this could turn into a commitment, just like the last reading where I felt like he was going to reach out and maybe call you at home. But I want you to try not to worry about it. Because listen, let's just say this doesn't work out. Again, we need to go back to your last reading because your guides were making sure, I feel like, that you knew that that Ace of Cups is for you. And whether it be with this person or another, it's still for you. It's love, right? So, but I do feel the connection here, and I do feel like, I feel like the bottom line is the more I can just breathe and allow myself to just enjoy the company, even before it goes into where I feel like it's going to go into, because it's almost like we're becoming like friends, good friends, and then lovers. And when I say lovers, I don't mean like and then sex. I mean, and then potentially like we start dating, that type of energy. Go with the flow here. He is passionate about you. Um, but that doesn't mean everything moves right away. And this worry, I feel like, is the one thing here that there's no need for. And why am I saying that? Because the world is here. It is the next chapter. So I feel like flirt, have fun, laugh, enjoy each other, and do it without expectation. So I know, in a way that's kind of hard to do. Um, because I feel like you're just going to be surprised. But your worry could put a different element upon it. I want you to understand that because here I'm just being happy go lucky. I'm enjoying the company. Here I'm worrying about it. What's it going to do? Is Taurus going to respond? Will they love me? Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So that's got to go. Well, let me put it another way. It would only serve you to let it go and instead move into the energy of laughter and flirting and all that. And then I feel like it just naturally will flow. I don't need to push my agenda. I just need my agenda to flow. I hope that made sense. Okay. And I just want to give another quick announcement for anyone who's new in the room. I don't know if I put chat replay on, but I will put it on. So you can always go back and listen to messages, in case, maybe you made a donation and you had to leave the room. I always try to get all the donations, because I get nasty emails if I don't. But I also want to say that be open to, even if I give you a reading, be open to other people's readings that you may receive messages that way. Okay. D. Is my twin flame cheating, talking to, texting, messaging other girls behind my back? Can I trust him? He's an Aquarius and I'm a Gemini. Aquarius and Gemini. Okay. I feel like that calls for the psychic tarot. Let's give it a couple good shuffles though. And this is for D. So, what's your twin flame doing behind your back? If anything. Bottom line is though, can she trust him? Two swords. Well, there's your question, right? Mental conflict. Can I trust him? We have the Six of Pentacles. I'm sorry. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. We have deception and envy. Don't freak out though, because it doesn't necessarily mean it's happening because your thoughts are thinking it's happening. Then we have temperance, patience, divine timing. Let's go below it. Eight of Wands, or Eight of Pentacles. Stand your ground, Eight of Wands. And then the Emperor. So, neither sign showed up, but that doesn't matter. I'm going to take one more. Look at that, the Ace of Pentacles. I definitely feel like you feel like he's talking to others or cheating or what have you. I don't have like evidence of that, let's just say. And I have the Emperor under the Seven of Swords, which would be the cheating energy. So when I think of the Emperor, though, I think of someone in the upright, when it's upright, someone that, chances are I could trust. I just want to look at that Seven of Swords because at this moment, I don't feel like that he is doing that. We have the Wheel, and then we have movement, choices, decisions. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling that, first and foremost, you enter into this reading in mental conflict, which is never good. Like, I never like seeing that. But it's telling us exactly why. The Seven of Swords, exactly what you were asking. Is this person being honest with me, or are they being deceptive? Well, it makes me feel like with everything that's around it, that they're not being deceptive. But what has me a little worried here is that you feel that anyway. Temperance, which is patience, brings out the Ace of Pentacles. It's mirrored over here by positive movement forward. I'm going to take just one more, the Hierophant. Okay. So at this moment, I'm not picking anything up where I feel that he's cheating. I feel you feel it. And I'm wondering why you feel it. And I feel like that's a question you want to ask yourself. Like, why do I feel that? Like, clearly, because I always want you to trust your own intuition. But then I think of the Nine of Swords where we worry about things that, but then Temperance, because divine energy is here and the Wheel is here and the Hierophant. First of all, I feel like if he's doing anything in the dark, it will come to the light. There's no way around that. And maybe that's what I need to trust in. Like, if anything's done in the dark against me, it will come to the light for me to see it. But at this moment, I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling your worry. One more right over that. Success. Victory and success. He may be someone who lives a lot in his ego. I don't know why I'm picking that up. And And that could be part of the reason why, like, I don't know whether to trust or not to trust, should I trust this person? Again, I love that the Hierophant is coming over, um, or coming connected with divine energy, because again, I feel like what's ever done in the dark will come to the light, and that you can trust in. And I feel like in the meantime, like trying to let go of that worry, if you can, if you can. But I do feel like this Ace of Pentacles is talking about the opportunity between the two of you in divine timing, which means the right timing. You sit upon each other's wheel. So to me, that means you're soul related. And I feel like what your reading is mainly speaking about is, here's the thing. If you feel like, I want you to ask yourself, why do I feel that he's cheating? Because to me, even just the feeling of it is bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to live in an energy where I can't trust. So you do want to ask yourself those questions. Like, why do I feel this? Are they giving me reason to feel this? Because ultimately it's you making a decision of whether this goes forward or not, so to speak. And then I feel like Temperance is just saying, this Ace of Pentacles, again, that ace is something that comes into your physical world, but it comes in divine timing. So I'm just going to have to leave it there, because I don't feel that he's doing anything right now, let's just say in the dark. And I feel like if he is, or if he does, I feel like your guides just want you to know that it's going to be illuminated to you. But I do want you to ask yourself the question, like, why do I feel that way? Because that's not good either. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, like, I don't know, like, how much time do I want to give someone if I don't feel like I can trust them? Or is it me? Like, is it my thought system because of past, infidelities, that type of thing? Okay. All my comments left again. All right. That tarot person's still there. Oh, look, they're even advertising in my live tarot readings for new subscribers. Look at you, Tarot Destroyer. You got a lot of balls. Okay, now I think I got rid of him. How crazy that someone come on your reading, and I mean, I don't mind that you guys promote yourself, but that I don't even know that person. Thank you, Bella. Bella, is Michael Patrick my true love or karmic? Thanks, Sandy. It's a daily battle. Good versus evil. Third chakra blocked. Devils kept him away. Praise the Lord, holy my ancestors, especially my Nami Mary. Blessing you for how you communicate to me in my struggle to survive. Aw, thank you, my dear. All right, so the old comments left. Let me click out and get back in, because I just want to look at your old comment. All right. So just, won't let me go back. Uh-oh. People are going to get mad at me. Okay, Bella. Is Michael Patrick my true love or karmic? I feel like let's stick with the Psychic Tarot and give it a couple good shuffles now. I just realized I'm cutting the cards. Okay, Bella. Michael Patrick, true love or karmic? Let's stick what's faced up first. All right, we have justice, rest and rejuvenation. That's a Four of Swords. Justice or balance. Well, justice, that's balance. We have emotional withdrawal. And then we have the Nine of Swords. Mental conflict. Positive movement forward. I don't know why I'm talking so slow all of a sudden. Rejoice and celebration. 2 8s, by the way. 88. And then material and spiritual prosperity. So, first of all, you have the Nine of Swords which is called suffering and silence, is mirroring justice. So I don't feel like it's a karmic. I don't feel like it's a karmic. And what I mean by that is I don't feel like he's there to teach you some type of karmic lesson or you him. I don't feel that. Doesn't mean we're not still teaching each other, but I don't feel like this is like you're coming back into this lifetime to pay back karma with him. I don't feel that. I just don't. I feel like you may feel that. Like I feel the uncertainty and I feel like it's driving you a little crazy. So you have the Four of Swords here, and it wants you. So I feel like that Four of Swords wants you to heal your mind, heal your body, heal your thoughts. Learn to go more with the flow instead of like, how do I say this? Well, first of all, I don't feel like it's a karmic. And I don't know if that's good news or not, to be honest, because I feel like anytime we're able to pay back karma, that's a good thing. But I don't feel like this relationship was due to, we're karmic. We were together before and we hurt each other, so we're back trying it again. I don't feel that. I do want to say, I don't know if like within yourself, if like there's something, when you're feeling really down, if there is like anything you're using to try to help you to overcome that. And I mean that in a way that wouldn't serve your body. You know what I mean? And that's just a little message. It is interesting because I do feel like the two of you would have the opportunity to heal each other. I'm saying heal each other. I don't know if that's the right way. Help to heal the rest of, let's just say, what's broken. I'm going to go right in the middle. We have solitude. That's the Hermit. Conflict and defeat. Look at this. Obstacles and challenges. Okay, now I know why you're, oh my gosh. Now I know why you're feeling the way you're feeling. So, Nine of Swords. A lot of worry. Too much worry. Unnecessary worry. That's really the meaning. So I wanted to take some more cards over that, over the whole reading. And we start with the Hermit. So to me, the Hermit, again, is the wise old soul. You have two nines here. And I feel like I can look at life through the Nine of Swords, or I can look at life through the Hermit's energy. Nine of Swords, worry, right? Worry, 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 worry. The Hermit is more understanding. I do feel like you know each other. I don't feel like it's karmic. I feel like you're potentially soulmates. But I also want to say we got to learn that just because someone's a soulmate doesn't mean that we're meant to spend the rest of our lives together with someone. You know, soulmates come in and teach us, and we teach them, or they help us, like we're about to take a right, which really our blessings lie in the left lane. So soulmate comes along and just kind of, well, pushes you into that left lane. I do feel like there's a lot of obstacles and challenges around you guys. And I feel like I get this feeling that your life feels unfulfilled because of that. And I feel like, like I want to help you find a way that I feel like your guides want you to know how special you are and how we cannot let one person determine how our life is going to be. Because if we think about like every moment of every day, we're planting those seeds of our tomorrow. And I don't want to plant them from the energy of worry, because all that does is bring me back more worry. Instead, think of the wisdom you have gained through just the journey of this lifetime, but of all your lifetimes. So anything that's like thrown in your way, you have the ability to overcome. But I do feel like there are challenges. Um, I just do. I feel like there are challenges, and can they be overcome? Of course, if two people are willing to do that, but we have two fives here. But we also have eights, which are about a new beginning, but it's coming under emotional withdrawal. Here's the main thing. I feel like this is driving you crazy. And I feel like it's affecting you in a negative way, like your energy, your thoughts, all of that. And please, I mean this with love, but I feel like I'm putting all my eggs in one basket. And if that basket doesn't work, or I lose that basket, well, then damn it, my life is over. Your guides don't want you to think that way. If this works out, great. But if it doesn't, this is not the end for you. You know what I mean? This is not the end. Don't turn your back against the world. It's interesting. Again, I forgot your question. It happens to me all the time, but I feel like I'm meant to forget them so that I can read what's in front of me. I feel like you wonder, like you have thought for a while, is this person a karmic? And I feel like the answer is no. Um, but I still feel like, there was a lot to learn. I do feel like a lot of challenges with this relationship. I just do. Can it be overcome? Of course it can. But both people have to be one are willing and able and put action behind it. Sometimes we wait and wait and wait for someone who turns out maybe not someone was worth waiting for. Now, I don't necessarily mean you're a person, but I'm only saying that because as we keep focusing back, to the back or in the past, are we opening the door to anything new? The potential. I feel like your worry is turning into anxiety. And I worry about that. I feel like this Eight of Cups is a great energy for you to see, because if you look at this person, they're sitting at the water's edge. They're just kind of reflecting, right? They're putting their intentions out there. They're letting go of the things that no longer serve them. This is the perfect energy. We're in a full moon. That's what the full moon is about. Letting go of the things that, just didn't work out, and it doesn't mean that this won't be. It just means that maybe the way I'm looking at it is not serving you. I don't know, my dear. I just feel like obstacles and challenges, conflict, defeat, discontentment, boredom. But yet my soul knows more than my humanness. Because your soul wouldn't be in the Nine of Swords energy or in the Two of Swords. So, it's just one of those things where I feel like I need to ask myself the question, if I'm waiting for someone to be like, it's interesting because, like, your wording, is he my true love? Well, I don't feel like we only have one love. I feel like love is different with different people. But I feel like, this is difficult. Look at that, the Hierophant. Wisdom, using one's wisdom. Okay. I guess what I have to say here is, I can't say that he's your true love. But when I say true love, it doesn't mean that it couldn't be love. And I feel like what I need to say is, like, again, I just got to make sure I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket, because what if something happens to that basket? Do I then think that there are no more eggs, so to speak? Okay, I'm going to let that be. I have a feeling you know more about this than I do. My readings are never short, guys. Sorry. Oh, Tarot Destroyer's back. What the hell? Okay. Where was I? I'm going to click out and go back in because I feel like I lost half the comments. And don't forget, chat replay will be on. Why won't it let me click out of this? Okay. Let me see how far. It's only letting me go back to Bella. Oh, man. Danny Doom. Danny Doom. This has been the worst year of my life. Too much loss. Still fighting, but I feel defeated. Are things about to improve? Well, first of all, I feel like the year's just begun. So I feel like really, because I feel like I have to watch my wording. You know what I mean? Like, this is the worst year of my life. The year's just begun. So last year was probably really the worst year of your life. Moving into this year. Are things about to improve? Let's use the Tarot Dreams. And this is for Danny Doom. Feels like it's been the worst year of your life. Too much loss, but you're still fighting. And things going to improve for Danny soon. What can we know? What can we know? All right, Danny. Two Pentacles. To me, that means something's going to be offered to you where you're going to be making a decision. Two Pentacles, they call it the Juggler's card. I call it the Logical Minds card. Using my logical mind to decide if I'm going to, that means something's coming towards you. Well, okay, Nine of Swords, not that. I feel like that's what you're in right now. I don't love that the Nine of Swords is looking back at the Two of Pentacles because I feel like, would I be too fearful to take this? We have the Three of Pentacles. Interesting. It's like an opportunity to do something that feels like a soul's desire. Now, I feel like it's probably relating, well, to a lot of different things. I don't want to put it just in one thing. We have the Magician. I like that. We have the Page of Cups. And we have the Strength card. I don't know why. I don't know if you, I definitely feel like you may have lost someone very close to you. Because I feel the energy of like my inner child being hurt. And I don't know what I mean when I say inner child other than like deep emotions within me, or I don't know. I feel like the one thing you do want to think about and then overcome if you can, which I know that you can, is this Nine of Swords. And it is worry about your future. It's worrying, like, when is all this going to end? I feel like you have a lot to do with that. Now, I know, but I do. I feel like you have a lot to do with that. Why? Well, because I feel like you had a lot of loss. Like you said, the worst year of your life. That's the energy you're carrying with you. And you are bringing it into the next chapter. Now, that just may mean that I don't have complete clarity over, like, why did I have all this loss? The Magician means, to me, that you have the ability to manifest something very good for yourself. And it feels like something that is unique to you. Let's keep going. Let's see what comes underneath that. Eight of Swords. And the Five of Cups. Okay. Well, to me, this speaks of your loss. Definitely speaks of your loss. But I want you to notice what's next to it. Eight of Swords, self-created prison. So it's like you want to protect yourself from any more hurt, but you really can't. You know what I mean? Like, you really can't. And I feel like what this is saying for you is there is new things that are coming on the horizon for you. But in the same breath, I've got to uncreate this prison. And I've got to be more in, oh, yeah, I'm saying I've got to be, but to bring in, let's say, change, it is going to take your action, but you're carrying the magician's energy. And the magician can really manifest anything. And I want to think about that, because if I can manifest anything through the magician's energy, but I have the Nine of Swords here, am I not manifesting more things to worry about? Potentially. But I also feel like your loss, the losses that you've had, I feel like, where did you take it? Right within your inner child. The Hangman, and then the Six of Wands. So I do feel like, it's interesting because the Hangman kind of feels like that. And all my comments left again, damn it. But the Hangman kind of feels like, the energy you've been in, where everything has just been like loss after loss or hardship after hardship. But do I feel like you're going to overcome that? I do feel like you're going to overcome that. Um, and if you're talking about any physical loss, then I feel like, they would step forward and help guide you from the other side. But other than that, I feel like, yes, it is ultimately talking about movement. I feel like the more that you can take on the magician's energy and understand that you can start planting new seeds right now, today, and manifest them pretty quickly. But then again, I want to think about the energy I'm manifesting from. I feel like you are going to heal. And I feel like, again, I feel like you've got beautiful guidance, though you may not feel it. But I do feel like, so give me an idea of like when. Look at that with Four of Wands. It's a commitment. First of all, I feel like making a commitment to yourself to not live in a state of worry, even though you have every reason to. But I feel like it is temporary. It is going to come to an end. Now, I've lost what I've lost. That is true. But I feel like more understanding will come with that. And then ultimately, I feel like, recommitting to yourself first and foremost. And then I also feel like this is ultimately, you may be making a commitment with someone else. And who knows? Because I do feel like you have beautiful guidance here. This could talk about like someone being ushered into your life who just is the perfect person at the perfect time. We don't always have to be completely healed before, let's just say, a soulmate comes in, because I kind of feel this is a soulmate's energy. Because I do feel like they're going to help heal like those last broken pieces. But recommit to yourself. And I feel like, just know that in time, you're going to understand these losses in a different way, maybe through a spiritual understanding. Because really, that's what this Six of Wands is. It's material and spiritual prosperity. You're a unique soul, and you're being celebrated for that. And I feel like you've got to know, like, that your uniqueness is everything. And those who stand against that don't need to be here anyway. So I feel like, again, the losses, some feel like you may have like literally lost someone, but I feel like then they now stand forward as your guide. But then I feel like, again, if, even in love, I feel like this is an ultimate commitment, but it starts with you in the way that you think or the intentions that you put out there. Positive intentions, even though I've just been through hell. I know that energy, my dear. But I'm telling you, we are energetic, and it's our energy that's going to determine our future. It's the seeds that we plant today. And that's what I feel like the magician does. The magician is not only that, the magician is the fool's greatest teacher. The magician teaches the fool that you possess everything that you need to be successful on this journey called life. And when you believe in that and trust within that, then you know that you're going to be okay. More than okay. I do feel like the hangman is speaking about the period of time, but then we have movement. Not just movement, but success. And then ultimately, commitment. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I don't know why my comments, I don't know if any of you do, like my comments keep leaving my screen. And I don't know why. Okay, let me see how far back I can go. Teresa, you found a 4-leaf clover. That's good luck. Okay, get by that Tarot Destroyer. Thank you, Audie. Um, all right, let me go back real quick. All right, ML, another question. The Taurus crush we studied together have been we studied together has been resistant to a love relationship for years. When will he be ready for a relationship with me? Well, ML, I feel like if you think back to the last reading, I don't think it's fast moving, but I do feel like it is saying, or it said to find a way. I mean, I'm still going to take cards on this, but I still feel like I have to say to find a way. It's almost like I'm approaching it from a different angle. Because I feel like the building of a friendship feels very important to me. Now, I know that you're already friends, but I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like that's so important. All right, we have the moon, uncertainty. The Lovers, I think you got that before. 10 of Wands. Interesting. And then the King of Wands. It's interesting because I feel like he would say love takes work. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he's in that element right now where doesn't mean that I won't love someone. Um, he may have had some bad experiences in love. And, when he says that he's not ready for love, I have a feeling he's had some, whether he caused them or not, but I don't know if he caused them. I do feel like he's had some bad experiences. And I feel like that weighs on him. Temperance, divine timing, my dear. It's interesting because we have the moon, which is uncertainty, and now we have temperance, which is about patience. I get this feeling that it's not going to move quickly. But yeah, in the same breath, I want to say, here's the Lovers. We have the Knight of Swords, and we have the Nine of Cups. And I'm just going to pull one more, Ace of Swords. So similar to the last reading. I'm just going to say, I don't feel like this is fast moving. And if I'm looking for it to be fast moving, I may not have the right person then. Because I feel like right now, I don't feel like it doesn't mean I couldn't fall in love with you. It just means to make a commitment. You know what I mean? But again, here's this Ace of Swords, and hello, it's attached to the King of Wands, which we saw in your last reading. Again, I'm not even looking at the sign, I'm just looking at the person. So, King of Wands is passionate, right? Is desirable, but it's the king of action. And then the Ace of Swords comes underneath that. This is what I'm feeling. I just feel like right now, I just feel like this is not a fast moving type of relationship. I don't feel like it's going to be. And, um, I feel like, again, like I want to enjoy you, but I don't know that I'm ready to make a commitment. But I don't feel like it's you. I just feel like a commitment because I feel like there's something he dealt with that potentially hasn't overcome. I don't feel like he even feels like it's a problem, just that, almost like I don't want to go through that again. Um, I just don't feel like it's fast moving. I don't know what else to say. I do not feel like it's fast moving. It doesn't mean, listen, it doesn't mean that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Sometimes we want things to move so quickly and we forget to enjoy the journey of getting there. And that's what I felt in your last reading, the journey of getting there through the joy, the laughter, the friendship, all that will, I feel like, eventually lead to love. But if I want it right now, I don't feel like you're going to get it right now. I just don't. Now, it doesn't mean, again, I want you to understand, it doesn't mean it's not because of you. It's because of something, we know, those of us who are here, that we need to work on ourselves and learn to clear, the things of the past. Why? Well, because this is exactly why I feel like it would be slow moving, because I feel like there's some type of energy he has not cleared that still is attached to him, as like hooks in him. Now, I don't feel like he's like being like all sad about it or anything like that. But from that energy, I made a decision that, maybe I am going to be single. Maybe I am just going to live my life and enjoy my life type of energy. And then lo and behold, there's you. So, I don't know how else to say it except saying, I feel like Like, don't dismiss the friendship part of this, because I feel like that is potentially how the love grows. And again, I think you said, okay, he's a Taurus. And again, will Taurus express it? Well, eventually. But this is the one thing I want to say about Taurus. I feel like most Tauruses, once they make a commitment, they're loyal. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. It's just inbred within them. So I guess it's just saying, I got to accept just the friendship at this point, but don't look at that as a negative thing. Like, because I feel like the more you can laugh and enjoy each other, I just feel like the more the love will grow. But I don't think Taurus will say those words until Taurus is ready. Okay. Please. ML, I feel like, am I doing ML? Yes, ML. Um, like, I feel such an importance within the friendship. I really, really do. And, think about that, because even if it takes, like, no, I don't want you to sit around and wait for anyone. But let's say, I don't know, I feel like some of the greatest love stories, they were friends first. Okay. I don't know if anybody else is still seeing Tarot Destroyer, um, but I am. Damn it. Oh, Deborah, it's ascension symptom, Sandy. That makes sense. All right, just let me actually, I'm going to get out of this page completely and go back in because it deleted. What the heck? It's just giving me the very newest messages. So let's go back on. First thing I see, Tarot Destroyer. All right, I just had to skip out of an ad. Now that's all I see. Click on their name. Yeah, Colleen, that's exactly what she's doing. Like, use your own. Not that I mind, like, if you guys came on and you wanted to promote your channel, I'd be totally fine with that. But I don't even know who this person is. And there's about, what, 20 comments. And even though I did block them, I can still see them. So I'm hoping I blocked them okay. All right, but for some reason, I can't get past those comments. Okay, let me continue on. If I missed anyone with the donation, let me know. Click on their name. Okay, I did that. You're very welcome, Dawn. I appreciate you. Hi, Candy. Yeah, Fluffies. Yeah, I did report. And then all I could do was give him a timeout. So I gave him a 24-hour timeout. That's all it would let me do. D's at work, but still listening. CB, thank you, Sandy, and spot on. I have an art practice that involves being outdoors that I had to put it on the back burner for my 9 to 5, more like 9 to 9 job. I have to get back. No wonder I was seeing that paintbrush. Thank you for verifying or clarifying that for me. Yeah, I definitely think so. CB. Okay, Colleen is the guy that I think of as my twin flame, my actual twin flame. He's a Scorpio and you're a Pisces. So this is for Colleen. The guy that that I think of as my twin flame, my actual twin. So is he a twin flame or is he a false twin flame? I'm going to bring out the Cozy Tarot or the Cozy Witch Tarot. And this is for Colleen. I think when I'm done this reading, I'm going to go find Tarot Destroyer. And I'm going to go on her channel. No, I'm not. All right, Colleen. Is this a twin flame? We have the Patient Witch. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Interesting. Let's see what it says under the Patient Witch. Learn to get comfortable with sitting still whenever necessary. And then the Ace of Pentacles. Wow, what an abundant opportunity. Let's see what follows. The Nine of Wands. Hello, Ten of Cups. Six of Cups. And the Queen of Pentacles. So the Ace of Pentacles brings in the Six of Cups. Give yourself the compassion you were never given. Six of Cups is met by the Queen of Pentacles, where she's about to open up a door. What lies behind that door? She's opening up that door because she's ready to open up that door. Because above her is the Nine of Wands. I love the saying on the Nine of Wands in this deck. It would take a hell of a lot more to defeat you. And I feel like we've got to know that. I'm going to slide these over. And I'm just going to take from the top. I have the Hermit, interesting, 2 9s together. And then the Five of Pentacles. Interesting. I definitely feel like you're soulmates. And I say that because I definitely feel like you know each other's souls. Now, that doesn't mean here on Earth we're going to be all lovey and dovey because, again, we're born with amnesia. And many times it's that, I feel like it's our souls, like our souls say to each other before we come to this lifetime. Part of the fun will be the adventure in trying to see if we can find each other again. But it's interesting because I feel like I definitely feel soulmate energy. I definitely feel like you've had to wait. But I do want to say through your waiting came wisdom. You're an old soul. And to me, that means you can really get through anything. That means you've lived the life of the 1, the 2, the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 life path. Five of Swords and the 2 of Cups. Okay. So I don't feel like they're your twin flame, but I do feel like they're a soulmate. Now, that can actually be better because, a twin flame relationship is difficult and it is not for the faint of heart. And a lot of people wish for it, but that means that you're wishing to learn a lot about yourself because we are each other's mirrors. A soulmate, I feel like, we're still here to teach each other and to learn from each other, but it's more of a gentler type of love. Now, I also feel because I feel like there were some issues here, and I feel like something happened that broke the two of you up. It feels like it was something toxic. Can it be overcome? It can be. And then the high priest is your intuition. When in doubt, your first gut feeling can always be trusted. So, Colleen, I feel like this person's a soulmate. I mean, literally, we have the soulmate card. But beyond that, I was kind of feeling that. Now, you have the 10 of Cups. So, to think that I can't go to the 10 of Cups with the soulmate would be wrong because this can truly be a house of harmony. And it's interesting because I feel like you have been in the waiting mode, but then here's this Ace of Pentacles. This Ace of Pentacles is giving this Queen of Pentacles a reason to open up the next door. I don't necessarily know what lies behind that door. Well, in a way you do, because the Hermit, it is of one's wisdom. What's it say? There are some things that must be done on your own. And then the Five of Pentacles to follow that. Nothing is ever as hopeless as it seems. Though we do have the toxicity that did exist. I feel that's of the past, though. I do have to say that. Doesn't mean it was dealt with, but what I mean is I feel like that was energy that was. But I feel like this person's your soulmate. Now, High Priestess is the last card, so you definitely want to trust your own intuition over anyone's. Because your guides will speak directly to you. But here, it feels like, well, it doesn't feel like it's like, I would say 99.9% a soulmate versus a twin. And I hope that doesn't make you feel like, oh man, no, it may even be better news than you expected. Okay. I know someone said they paid by PayPal, but I did not get a notification. All right, let me go back. So, Colleen just did yours. This is Turtle Island. You can never ever escape tribal accountability. Rising karma. Hi, Becca. Fluffies, you see Tarot Destroyer and other Tarot live readings. Damn. ML, he's trying to get me to react to his arrogance. He did for a second. Fluffies, any messages from your guides? I'm going to stick with the Cozy Witch Tarot because I like it for you. Let's give it a couple shuffles. Get it really mixed up then. The Broom. I'm not going to keep it yet, but out with the old, in with the new. I just want to mix them up really good first. One more shuffle, and then we'll begin. So this is for fluffies. And messages from Fluffy's guides. What can Fluffy know? What does she need to know? How's she doing? What's coming up? We have the 10 of Wands. Makes me feel like you've had enough with something. What's it say? Why make things so much more difficult than they need to be? It's like she's trying to carry all her groceries in one trip. And then probably drops them all. I feel like they wanted to come out. The High Priestess. Four of Wands. The Nine of Swords. The Knight of Cups. Interesting. And then hello, Star. Your hopes, your dreams, your wishes. What's it say here? Have faith that healing is in the forecast. Healing is in the forecast. But look what's right before it. The Knight of Cups. An unexpected couple fulfillment. Now, this doesn't always have to be love. But you do have the Four of Wands here. So potentially a commitment may be coming in the future. But here's what I want to say. We need to look at the Nine of Swords. It's mirroring this 10 of Wands. So there could be a period of time where, you tend to put everything on your back. Or like I said, like it's like she's carrying all her groceries in one shot and she'll probably end up dropping them. You know what I mean? 10 of Wands is when it does feel a little backbreaking, but then you have the Nine of Swords. It's reflecting that. So a lot of worry over that 10 of Wands. Will it end? Will it end? Well, 10 wants to end. Maybe I have to let it end. We have the Six of Wands under the Four of Wands. And then we have the Seven of Pentacles. All right. So, Fluffies, I feel like something that is already written in the stars, so to speak. Is on its way. Now, I feel like what your guides want you to do is two things. First of all, know when enough is enough instead of worrying about it. I feel like I may worry that the next situation or person that comes into my life, will I have to, be the sole, why be the, what's the word I'm looking for? Will I have to carry the responsibility? Because I don't want to do that anymore. Like, I don't want to carry all the responsibility. I want it to be an even. So the Nine of Swords has to go for that. Because, again, we have to remember that we're manifesting. And I thought I saw the high. Yeah, you have the High Priestess. That's your higher self. It's interesting. She's got tarot cards in front of her. 1 o'clock in the morning. I was looking at the Nine of Swords. That can talk about sleepless nights, of course. Nine of Swords, if we don't deal with it, it's going to show itself somehow through the body. But here's what I feel like. So that, you want to look at that, Fluffy. But then after that, I feel like there's something coming toward you. It is unexpected. It is a couple fulfillment. We do have the Four of Wands. It could potentially be a commitment, but with it being met by the Nine of Swords, you definitely want to look at that. I also feel with the Seven of Pentacles here, which is a lesson in patience also. Nurture what you have and see how it grows and grows. So I feel like these anchor cards, the Nine of Swords, the Ten of Wands, goodbye. Like, let that be your past. And then I love how the star, she's actually looking up at the high priestess. So it's like she's actually looking at a star, but she looks like she's looking at the high priestess. So it's like trust your intuition when this couple fulfillment comes towards you, of whether it is, because I feel like your intuition's pretty strong. If those any worry can just go away, then I feel like your intuition would be super strong. I feel like whatever's coming toward you is meant to come toward you, like it's already been written. You know what I mean? Now, does that mean it has to be? Of course not. You can always say yay or nay to something, but why would I say no to this? This feels very fulfilling. Let's just take a couple more. Seven of Swords. Okay, now I know where that Nine of Swords came from. King of Swords. And the Nine of Cups. Okay. All right. It tells me that, you did deal with some untrustworthy energy. You may have been lied to, and now I have a hard time trusting. But here's the thing. I feel like one of the things it's also saying is if you look back at your life, you're right where you're meant to be. Now, even if you don't feel completely satisfied, you're still right where you're meant to be, because again, something's coming towards you. And I love that the Nine of Cups is here, living in a constant state of gratitude. So whatever comes in, you're grateful for. I feel like, whoever was untrustworthy or hurt you or whatever that is, if it is of the past, then that's what I've got to let go of. I've got to heal it so that I can let the universe know that I am open. And I love this energy also of like, doing something that you love to do, something that brings you satisfaction. It's yours. You know what I mean? It belongs to you. It could be like ML's reading, where I don't know if it was ML, but where your creative house, like there's something I feel like can bring you, that belongs to you. But then I also feel like here comes this cup, and it is part of your dreams. And ultimately a commitment. So that's why the past has to be the past. Nine of Cups is about inner harmony. And I feel like when we find inner harmony, man, life is good. Doesn't mean everything's working out for us, but we're okay with that, right? We know what's not working out probably wasn't meant to work out. And we know what's leaving was probably meant to leave. And we know what's coming in was probably meant to come in. You know what I mean? It's like when we're really trusting in the energetic flow, well, I feel like the universe definitely responds back. Okay. Let me grab a drink real quick. Oh, Bella, thank you. I'm just reading Colleen's message. I appreciate your kind words so very much. I do sincerely hope you think about starting another YouTube. I did start a new membership, but I just did like a super thanks. for the readings. And then, I really want to, I'm trying to learn how to teach tarot because I do it my way and it may not be the right way. 360. I don't know why I don't see your donation sent on 224. But today is 224. I'm lighting the same cigarette, it just keeps going out. Anyways, I want to learn how to teach tarot because I get a lot of people who ask me to help mentor them, but then I think, but am I teaching them the wrong way? Because I just use my intuition. Anyways, Shelly just came in the room. Hello. You can either leave a donation if you do put your question with it, or after I get all the donations, I am trying to go back and do some free ones too. 360. I don't see a question from you. Of course, I lost a lot of comments. 360. I'm just going back. All right, so for 360, if you could retype your question, I'd really appreciate it. And I apologize, but it's not showing me on PayPal. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Doctor. Intuitive Doc. We have 2 doctors back to back. All right, so it's just waiting for 360. But I'm going to go back. And I apologize, but for some reason, this Tarot Destroyer, took up most of my screen. And when I hid them, hid this person from my channel, it took away my questions. So, okay. Oh, you're welcome, Dee. Juanita, is there anything in the cards for me? Thank you. All right, so Juanita, let's use the Universal Tarot for Juanita, and this is just open to her spirit guides, my spirit guides. Any messages for Juanita from her spirit guides and my spirit guides, our spirit guides. Whoa. Hello, Ace of Wands. Action. Desire. I feel like the Ace of Wands is signifying that there's new growth on something. There's a new beginning, something new, but it is going to take your action. Like I feel in the Ace, I don't know why I only feel it with the Ace of Wands, but I feel like I have to reach out and take that ace. It reminds me of relay running, where they hand the baton off or whatever they hand off. I feel like it's your turn now. Like you now have that wand. We have the Five of Pentacles. Well, that's not what you want. Four of Swords. Three of Pentacles. Look at that. 3, 4, 5. We're going this direction now. So, first and foremost, look at what's mirroring the Ace of Wands, the Three of Cups, a reason to celebrate. I feel like what this is saying also is, you've been through a tower moment or tower moments, but also you've been healing from them. And I feel like that's a great thing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that you need to heal, past traumas and past towers and not allow them to affect your present because this ace is new, right? There's new growth and it is a reason to celebrate. I feel like any past towers, you have the ability to reflect upon them and learn from them. And I feel like that is a tremendous thing. That tells me that you've learned a lot from life, especially spiritually, because I feel like it's important that I heal, what didn't serve me, what didn't work out my way, or whatever it may be. I'm not going to allow to go forward. So that tells me you're ready for this ace. Knight of Cups. Unexpected couple fulfillment. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like many of you, I see it, the patterns between your readings. I don't know if you guys see it. Tower, how interesting. And then we have the wheel. I find it interesting because we have this wand, the Ace of Wands, which is a great thing. And it's saying this is an opportunity that you're going to be celebrating. But then it's met with the Five of Pentacles. So, not a great card. Interesting. And I do feel like that's your past, and that's the energy. Like, I feel like what it's saying is you got to look at your past experiences and see how much you have grown from them. Like I feel proud of you because you've grown instead of gotten, like, there may have been periods in your life where you were just stuck. Now I feel like you're learning and you're growing and you're understanding, like, hey, maybe not all things were meant. If something was like phased out of my life, maybe that's exactly what was meant to happen. Why am I saying that? Because now here is the cup, or the Knight of Cups connected to the Ace of Wands, mirrored by the wheel, your destiny. Time is starting to move. Now, what's in between that? The Tower. Interesting, right? So I feel like what it's saying now, first of all, I could talk about, well, let's just take a card right over the Tower. Seven of Wands, and then the Knight of Wands. So I feel like you may have dealt with someone in your past who may have been pretty aggressive, like ego-based type energy, where it felt like you had to battle them and battle and battle. And I feel like those days, like, I feel like those days, if they haven't come to an end, they're coming to an end. I feel like these towers can no longer affect you like they would have in your past, like when you were younger. Like I think about like some of the relationships I was in and, what was I thinking back then, right? But now I know that I've learned from them. And that's kind of what I mean here. So you have this ace coming in for you. It sits upon your wheel. It is a cup of fulfillment, but it's also passion and it also is action. So you do need to reach out for it. And I feel like why? Why is this ace coming in? Because I feel like you are moving into the next chapter. It's like you've raised your vibration. And therefore, what's coming towards you is of a higher vibration. What a great lesson for all of us. You know, when we raise our own vibration by letting go of the things that didn't work out, the people didn't work out, and not take it like, oh, it was my fault. It wasn't your fault. You know what I mean? Like things don't work out for many reasons, but sometimes they don't work out because there's something else on your path. And I feel like that's what this is talking about. I feel like a lot of you have a lot to look forward to. You know, it's interesting because I know a lot have had like difficult, probably last year, difficult years. You know what I mean? Maybe years, yeah. But I feel like this is different. This is different. You know, if you think about an eight, we're in a universal year eight. That's infinity. As above, so below. We're not alone. Our spiritual team is ready and waiting to guide us. Eight, new beginnings and allowing ourselves to have these new beginnings. Unexpected things that come towards us and not being fearful of them. Or even if I am a little fearful, I still move into it step by step by step. I feel like this is going to be a good year for you. Now, I'm not going to say it doesn't promise there won't be ups and downs, but I feel like any downs, I feel like you're easily going to be able to overcome them because I feel like you're at the point now where you can see them, you understand. I feel like you have spiritual clarity and emotional clarity. And if you're not there yet, then know that that's where you're headed. But if you're not there yet, then this is what it's asking you to do. Previous towers no longer have effect in my life. I'm going to live for what's next on this wheel. And the ace is it. And the Knight of Cups. So I just feel like get ready. Here I come, ready or not. Okay. Um, Dawn, I never knew you could ask if you're a twin. You can. Though I do feel like you really have to trust your own intuition on that. Oh, 360, there's your question. Okay, so a love reading. Who will it be? How to follow through to make sure it goes smoothly? All right. So 360. Who will it be? So who will you be falling in love with? And how to follow through to make sure it goes smoothly. All right. This is for 360. I'm going to use the Gilded Tarot. I just want to say hi to Nfly SB. I see your donation. I will get you next, I promise. But 360. 360. Who will 360 be falling in love with? And how can they best guarantee that it goes smoothly? I already know the answer, but I'm going to let it come out through the cards. Let's just see if the cards match what I'm thinking. I like to test my own intuition too. Though I have to say, doing tarot readings, boy, they have taught me so much. Judgment, present moment. Again, ready or not, here I come. 9 of Swords. Stop worrying about it. The time when judgment's like, judgment is your spiritual team. They call you to the present moment because there is about to be a rebirth in your life. But then it's met by the Nine of Swords. And I feel like your spiritual team is like, let that go. Like, let the worry go. That may be like the second part of your question. How can I make sure it goes smoothly? I'm worrying about something before I'm actually in it. So I feel like because the Nine of Swords, the meaning of the card is unnecessary worry. But this is human life. On Mother Mary is like overlooking, is like watching out for you. Wow. Four of Pentacles. The Wheel. What would you say if I said to you, you just got to trust? You just got to trust. I guess there's a couple different ways I can look at this. I've got to know that I deserve the best. Now, when I say that, it doesn't mean like I deserve, let's say, I think this is love, right? Yeah, love. I forget what I was going to say now. I forget what I was going to say. Interesting. Knight of Pentacles. Wow. Right under Judgment, your spiritual team, and then your guardian angel. Knight of Pentacles, slow moving, but it's moving. The Knight of Pentacles says, I'm bringing a pentacle into your life, and this pentacle is meant to truly expand your world. Now, we're talking about love, right? So chances are it's talking about love. But I only come in the right time. I know exactly what it's saying. This Nine of Swords makes it not the right time. Why? Because I'm not going to see the truth for what the truth is. I'm going to see it for what my thoughts make of it. Now, this Nine of Swords means to me that there's still anxiety relating to the past. But this isn't about your past. This is about your present. And I love the Judgment brings out guardian angel energy saying, I come at the right time. And you don't need to worry about that. I used to think that you can't really speed up the Knight of Pentacles, but now I know better because I know I can speed up this energy by getting rid of this energy, the Nine of Swords. They don't fit together. And I feel like what it's saying is like the more grounded your energy is, and that may mean like when you get into the energy of like where your like negative thoughts start to take over, find a way to get grounded and know that just because you're thinking it doesn't always make it true. You have the Wheel here. We're asking about love. Your spiritual team comes out, says that there is someone that sits upon that wheel. And not only that, but the Knight of Pentacles is the one who's ushering it in. I don't know that I could ask for more. Justice. I have a feeling you dealt with I have a feeling you dealt with a karmic love in your life. And I feel like, I do feel like it was difficult. Now, it could have been more than one relationship, but I feel like there's one in particular where I feel like it was a karmic relationship. So it was meant to learn, and then what is the Knight of Pentacles waiting for? So that it can bring you in, the love that your heart desires. It's waiting for you to find balance. It's interesting because, we often think that, like, come on, divine, bring this into my life. Bring me this, bring me that. But divine is like, but you're not ready, my dear. Your energy's not ready. And I want to bring it in when I know that you're going to take it, accept it, and grow it. I feel like if you cut ties with someone in the past that were hurtful, it felt hurtful. I just want to say, like, I feel like it was their time to go. We have the Six of Pentacles, give and take. We have the Emperor, beautiful. And then look at this, we have the Knight of Wands. Okay, now Emperor could certainly stand for Aries, but let me tell you what I feel like this is, because it's coming under the wheel. And you asked, like, how can you, how can you make sure it goes smoothly? First of all, the Six of Pentacles would answer that. It has to be equal give and take. Part of our life is learning that. Like, like if I'm a giver and I just allow people to take, well, that's not balanced. Or if I'm a taker and I don't give, that's not balanced. So neither one serves us. And I feel like that's what it's saying, like finding that balance and knowing that, as you fall in love, that this person should be equally giving. And if they're not, then show them the door. Now, that's your past. I feel like what this is saying to you is the person that feels like they're coming in is someone you can look up to. They may be a little bit older than you. They carry passion in their heart. So you're going to feel that. I feel like, so it's saying that love is coming. How can you best make this last? Get rid of the past. Get rid of the worry of the past. Give who's ever next an opportunity to show you who they are. Don't put any preconceived ideas or opinions ahead of getting to know someone. But I'll be honest, I feel like whatever's coming next for you or whoever's coming for you, because, Judgment and the Knight of Pentacles is here, I feel like you really have nothing to worry about. And I feel like it's just saying that the person, what do you want to make sure? Like, if you fall in love again, what do you want to make sure? You want to make sure that you can look up to that person. You want to make sure that person's got integrity. You want to have that integrity, right? We want to be who we want. We want our energy to be that of what we want returned to us. That's why I worry about the Nine of Swords, because we're always manifesting and we don't want to manifest more reasons to worry. I feel like that's what your spiritual team is waiting for. Like, once that energy is cleared, then I feel like then the wheel starts a moving. And how can you best guarantee? I feel like there is no guarantee because of free will, but the more balanced I am, the more balanced the person that will come to you will be. That is the law of attraction. If we understand energy, wherever our energy is at, and we want to manifest, we got to think about that. What energy am I manifesting from? Nine of Swords belongs in the past. And I'm only saying that to help you really, enjoy and not worry about what wants to come next, what's next in line. By the way, on the wheel. So it feels, chances are this is a soulmate. Now, just because someone's a soulmate doesn't guarantee us things will work out. But there is a difference, because a soulmate, we really can recognize each other's soul. I may not know who you are, but it's like very quickly I recognize your soul, or like you feel the truth of someone. So live in your own truth also. Okay, I'm going to let that be. I hope that helped. There's beauty that lies ahead. Just a little bit of work to guarantee you your best shot. Let's just say. My comments left again. Damn it. Oh, now I have no comments. Okay, I gotta click out. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it does this. I don't know if any of you. Oh my gosh, I have no comments. Where'd all my comments go? It's just showing me a blank screen. What the heck? I'm going to start it from the beginning. Oh my God, where are my comments? Guys, it is not giving me my comments. Come on. Son of a bitch. Sorry, excuse me. All right, let me just let me do something here. I'll click out of that. You're getting a nice look at my ceiling because I'm trying to read the comments. Hi, Sandy. Why don't I have comments on my phone? Hi, Sandy. So last reading with me talked about it, my PO coming back in. He did. You were spot on. You and your guide. So just now looking at the next, I'm not sure how I feel, but enjoying the journey. I'm reading End Fly, and I don't know why the comments left on my phone. So, all right. Autocorrect. Talked about my PO coming in, and he did. So now just looking at the next. Hi, Simon. I'm good. I just don't have any comments on my phone for some reason. Look at the next. I'm not sure how I feel, but I'm enjoying the journey. Yeah, you can ask a question, Simon. And I think I'm reading it right. Simpson. Sorry, that was so bad. No clue. Next stage. Okay, next stage. Oh, all of a sudden I'm getting a couple comments. Simpson. Starting with Simpson. Strange how that happens. All right, so I'm going to use the good tarot. We haven't used it yet. So I feel like just thinking of the next. I'm not sure how I feel, but enjoying the journey. Now just looking at the next. Okay. I think I get what you're saying. All right, I'm going to use a good tarot, by the way. And I want to let everybody know that I've lost all my comments except for Simpson and Sophia. You're back. Yes, please resend. I'm sorry. Hi, Rebecca. So this is for Ensfly B. Ensfly B. I feel like Ensfly B. Ensfly B. All right. But anyway. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Now, I feel like the Queen of Pentacles is you. We have the Moon. Interesting because we're under a Virgo moon right now, Virgo full moon in Pisces energy. And here both are being represented. The moon's also dreamy energy though. And I kind of feel that for you. Like allowing yourself just to like be in that dreamy type energy. And not try to rush it, because I feel like the journey is everything. You know what I mean? And then when you make a final commitment, it's like we can look back and I don't know. I just feel that. All right. We have the Queen of Fire. And then we have the Four of Swords, healing. Healing that mind. Healing that mind. And the rest will follow. We have the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like keep the line of communication open. You know what I mean? Like, don't hold anything back. And I'm only saying that because with the Queen of Pentacles, she could tend to take something on and hold on to it instead of letting it out. So I feel like, communication, keeping the line of communication open. We have the Three of Swords. Interesting. Now, I don't feel like that means that you have the Three of Swords coming in. I feel like because you have the Four of Swords, it's allowing yourself to heal any past pain. If you've any worry about moving forward, a lot of times it's rooted in our past. Because I feel like I don't feel like you need to worry. I say that and then look what comes out to Seven of Swords. But listen, first of all, holy swords. And then the Four of Pentacles, two fours together. The Four of Swords, healing, and then the Four of Pentacles. So I feel like, it's funny because again, I forgot what the question was, but I'm just going to read what I'm seeing. I definitely feel like the Queen of Pentacles is you, and I feel like, I don't want to hold things in. If I'm feeling something, say something. But in a loving way. I definitely feel like this person's going to help you heal, those last little broken pieces. And I feel like if there's any worry you would have, again, it's stemming from the past. Like, I don't want you to break my heart. Well, who says I'm going to break your heart? Well, the last person. Yeah, but I'm not them. I want to look at this seven a little bit more. Nine of Wands. So that's you reflecting upon that. And then the Four of Cups. Three fours in a row, by the way. That's got to mean something. Dang it. I know my numbers. I sound like I'm a kid. But I do. I know what the meaning of the numbers are. The three fours together. It's got to talk about the stability within here. And I feel like, if I'm worried like that I'm going to get my heart broken again or that I'm going to be cheated on, I feel like that's why the Nine of Wands come out, for you to reflect upon that. And then, giving someone a chance, like not automatically assuming someone's going to be like someone of my past or maybe more than one person of my past. Just want to take one more over that. The Queen of Swords, your wisdom. She's got this beautiful white owl sitting on her shoulder, and that is a source of wisdom. Your wisdom's going to guide you. But I feel like the most important thing here is the line of communication. And then I feel like allowing yourself to be in dreamy type energy. Now, I want to take one more, and I have a particular question in mind. So my particular question was, how far will this go? Or will it continue to go? I forget how I asked it, but the Eight of Wands comes out. That's good. That's a positive movement forward. That's what I think about, I bring about. That's another reason why we want to clear the past. Because what I think about, I bring it back. And I don't want to bring heartbreak back. I also feel like, it's interesting because, it feels like it's just the beginning. But I also feel like it's going to be somewhat of a fast moving type of relationship. And I feel totally okay with that. And there's something about these fours. I would tell you to look them up. I'd look them up right now, but I'm afraid that I'll lose these comments. But it feels like an angel message to you. So I feel like just go with the flow, my dear. Don't put any self-limiting ideas on. That's not the way I meant to say it. I think it's important that when someone new enters our life, that we don't automatically think they're going to break our heart or they're going to cheat on us, because if that's what we think, then we haven't cleared the past, right? We're still dealing with that. And I often feel, when people cheat, we, of course it's personal. And of course I feel like it's one of the worst pains. But sometimes we end up with people who are just serial cheaters who don't know how to love. And therefore they don't treat us right. And we think and sometimes we can feel like it's us, but it's not us. It's them. So I feel like, I don't know why I'm saying all that in your reading, but I feel like I feel like you have great opportunity here. And it may move faster than I thought. So maybe that's another reason to really keep the line of communication open. Okay. I hope that helps. Sorry to give a little sermon in your reading. But I do feel like it's for all of us, including myself. Okay. I'm going to try to be careful here. So Simpson, I see where you wrote, "Hi Sandy, how are you?" I'm good, thank you. Oh, not sure if you see my comments. That's the very first comment I see. I don't know where all the comments went. And of course you can ask a question. All right, so Simpson, wondering what's next with your love life, or what's next in your love life. Okay, you got more down here. Any new love coming in for me? Hi, Sophia. Hi, Empress. Um, Hi, Favir. I'm sorry. I know I say names terribly. All right, Simpson. All right. Any new love coming in for you? Any new love? Any new love? New love? New love? Light seers. New love. New York. If I can. Oh, look at that. There's a card reversed. 7 of Wands, but we're not going to take that yet. See if there's any more cards reversed. Yep. All right. Give them a cut. I don't think I've used them yet, so when I start a new deck, I always give them a cut. All right. Any new love? Any new love for Simpson? And if so, what can we know? Look at that. They all came out as a block. But we're going to take them. We have the 3 of Pentacles. There's a lot, so I'm going to put these out quickly, the full, and then we'll come back and read them. 7 of Swords. High Priestess. You know, first of all, I feel like here's a quick little message. I feel like you have come to a place within yourself where I feel like if anybody's energy came towards you who was not trustworthy, you would know it. And I feel like you need to trust that. Like, trust your own energy as a measure of what is good and what is not for you. But that aside, I feel like that's just a small message. 8 of Wands. The Empress. Always love seeing the Empress in a love reading. The Star. 2 sevens. 77. The Page of Pentacles. The Knight of Wands. The 6 of Swords. And then the 3 of Swords. So that's what you're leaving behind. The 3 of Swords. So let's look at this now. Okay, so we have the High Priestess mirroring the 3 of Pentacles. To me, the 3 of Pentacles is about your uniqueness, your unique style, what it is you do in the world, who you are in the world, and being proud of that because others are. So being proud of yourself, I feel like, is important. I do feel like this is saying that you've dealt with some untrustworthy energy in the past, but don't let that be your present or your future. Because especially with the Empress here and then the Star right next to the Empress and the Fool, by the way, right above the Empress. Let's talk about that for a second. So the Fool talks about something that's brand new, right? A new beginning, a new beginning. And then the Empress comes with that. Wow. The Empress is loving and nurturing. She's powerful. She's strong. She's intuitive. She's going to trust her intuition. I can tell you that if this is your energy, which it must be, or at least you're capable of it, again, anyone in the Seven of Swords, untrustworthy energy, man, they enter into your energetic field. You're going to feel it. You're going to know it. The red flags are going to come up. But I don't feel like that's coming. I'm just saying, if you just know that, that may help like ease the mind. But boy, do I love the star right next to it. Your hopes, your dreams, your wishes manifesting into your life. So we're asking about love. The Six of Swords does tell me that you're able to put your past in the past. The Fool tells me that you're open to whatever is next. I'm happy about that. That makes me feel good. And then the Eight of Wands right before the Empress makes me feel like something that may happen sooner versus later. Also, remember what I think about it, bring about within the Eight of Wands, just kind of like the law of attraction. I feel like you have learned a lot on your path or on your many paths. And I feel like you've extracted the wisdom just exactly as you were meant to. So I feel like you are trusting your intuition more and more and more. And that feels really good. So I just want to go right in between. We have the Four of Swords, Healing of the Past, and then the Hierophant, 4 to a 5. Well, I mean, that is the card of Taurus, first of all. But as love goes, that the Hierophant's coming over the star. I mean, that tells me that this love is of light. That the person coming towards you and you towards them, by the way, it's not always them coming towards us. We're meeting on each other's paths. But this does speak about the life. It's interesting. I'm thinking of like the stairway to heaven. Makes me feel like you know each other. But I don't think you met in this lifetime. You could have. But I do feel like you know each other. And I mean that on a soul level. Like not necessarily on it, look at that. And then the 10 of Cups. Wow. You just may be finding the person that you potentially are going to spend the rest of your life with. The Four of Swords is a beautiful energy to come out when we have the Three of Swords and the Seven of Swords, because it's I feel like saying I have no room in my life for any of that old crap. I feel like you yourself have raised your own vibration through your own understanding, and therefore it's like what's going to meet you now is of the same vibration. So think about that. Where is your vibration? And if it's of a high, and I say a high vibration, but I just mean, because I don't want people to worry like, oh my God, what if I think a negative thought? No, it takes a lot longer for a negative thought to reach divine than it does a positive thought. It just flies right through. Long story short, I feel like you are potentially meeting the person that you may spend the rest of your life with. The more you can take on the Fool's energy, which just means I'm just going to take a chance. I'm just going to, when I think of the Fool, I think of like kid-like energy, living through our inner child, taking chances. And then the Empress with that, it's like the child and then the woman, so to speak. Okay, I'm going to let that be. Okay. Rebecca Lynn, same. So, Sophia, I'm going to do Rebecca Lynn and then I'm going to do yours. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Simpson. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. Oh, hi, Dawn. You're back. I'll be with you in a minute. Where'd you go? Rebecca. All right, Rebecca, same. So I'm assuming you mean the same as Simpson. So, um, what's next in your love life? Let's use a different deck though. Let's use, I don't know, I feel like using the Psychic Tarot. Oh my God, it's 6 o'clock. Holy crap. Time flies when you're having fun. I thought it was like 4. I'm going to say that I'll probably be on for like another half an hour. So, I don't know. All right, Rebecca. Rebecca Lynn. Patience and planning. That's the 7 of Pentacles. I love the 7 of Pentacles because you can't really see it in this image. We have firm foundation. 2 Pentacles back to back. But you can't really see it in this image, but really 7 of Pentacles to me is like your tree of life. It holds your thoughts of intention. And, certain seeds come to fruition in the right time. It's like I relate it to like an apple tree. I'm not going to pick an apple before it's time. I want it to be sweet, right? I don't want it to be bitter. And that's what the 7 of Pentacles means to me. It just means to me, I feel like it's saying that there is a seed that it's about to, like, it's ready to be picked. But let's see. Let's keep going. Memories of love. That's a 6 of Cups. Memories of love. But I'm trapped in fear. Look at that, Rebecca. So 8 of Swords, self-created prison. And it just means that somewhere at some time in your love life, things didn't go right. So I put this prison around me. I built this wall around me so that no one could touch my heart, break my heart again. That's got to be uncreated. You know what I mean? And look at this 6, 7, 8. Like I'm just looking at the synchronicity of the numbers also. It's interesting because I feel like divine is like waiting on you a little bit. Patience. Why? Because you have this self-created prison. When can this start moving? When I uncreate this. These self-created prisons are usually due to other people and other people's actions towards us. And, sometimes you just can't control other people. And I don't know, I've come to the point where I think to myself, if I've got to fight and claw my way just for you to want to be with me, do I want to be with you? The Star. Hope. Keeping hope alive. Rebecca. Love begins following the star. So, I can tell you one of your messages is patience so that you can uncreate this prison. And you may say, I don't think I have a prison created. It just means that there's still fear towards giving your heart away. And the fear is, I don't want to be hurt, right? None of us want to be hurt. But this is blocking off like my heart. When really we want to think about like taking on the Empress's energy. You know, these past pains can really teach me so much, and I can gain like true power from the understanding of them. And then when you're in that energy, it's like you don't have to worry because, again, whatever comes toward you, you're going to feel it 100 miles away. Anyway, love begins, my dear. Oh, there's a big bang outside my window. Financial and material changes is a 5. Interesting. Well, there you go. So it's pointing it right out to you. Self-created prison, 8 of Swords. Why? Actually, it came this way. Because of untrustworthy energy that was in my life. So instead of, well, let's just say that I haven't cleared it. Or I worry about it. I don't want that type of energy back. That means I got to think about my own vibration. Oh, did it backwards. And then, hello, judgment, truth in this deck. So judgment's calling you to the present moment because of a rebirth, right? There's something new that's coming into your world, but they need you in the present moment. That is why this 8 of Swords, you really want to look at that because this is not present moment energy. This is past. Now, we all understand it, right? And we've all done it. But judgment is saying, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. And then the ace will flow to you. Sorry about that. Your own truth. This is it. If we could get rid of this line, everything else is of beauty. It's just this line. And that is all past energy. Think about that. Okay. Okay, where was I? I hope that helped. All right, Sophia. Will Capricorn open up with his feelings by summer? If he has feelings for me, of course. We're both keeping our cards close to our chest. I just wanted to see if you wrote anything else. '77 is your birth year, Simpson. I was just looking, something made me look down. He is past now. You're so very welcome. Okay, where was I? Sophia. Empress, I'm on my way. Will Capricorn open up his feelings by summer? If he has feelings. We're both keeping our cards close to our chest. You know what that means, Sophia? You're probably like, what, Sandy? What does it mean? It means that if both of you are holding your cards close to your chest, something hasn't been cleared. Let me grab a drink. Look at my cards. What deck do I want to pull? I think I'm going to do the Cozy Witch. Let's bring her back into the mix. All right, so this is for Sophia. And he's a Capricorn. Capricorns. You know, my granddaughter's a Capricorn. But I feel like Capricorns in love can be difficult. I don't know why. I've never dated a Capricorn that I know of. But I feel that. All right. And some Capricorns here are like, nuh-uh. I don't mean everyone, of course. All right, Sophia. Two Pentacles. There's the question. Eight of Cups. Nine of Wands. Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles is mirroring the Two of Pentacles. You know, a relationship is the fine art of give and take. And I do feel, even though we really don't have any cards to speak of fear, but I do feel that, like the give and take doesn't feel, and maybe it's because you're both holding your cards, close to your chest, that it's like the uncertainty of that. Hello, Ace of Cups. So that's love. It's coming under the Two of Pentacles, though. Do you love me? Page of Cups, yes. I do love you. It's interesting, Sophia. I feel like your Capricorn carries a little bit of, it's interesting. Let me put it a different way. I feel like you carry a lot of emotional energy, almost like, I don't know what your sign is, but almost like you're a water sign. And then if we look at female versus, or feminine versus masculine, feminine is usually the nurturer, right? And masculine is usually the, I don't know. I don't want to say breadwinner because those are way back. That's olden days. But I do feel two different energies. You know what I mean? I feel like you may take things on more emotionally, where maybe it wasn't meant to be that way, but yet that's just how you feel it. Oh my God, my comments left again. Queen of Pentacles, she keeps making her way out. And I want to see what's going to mirror that Ace of Cups. Six of Swords. Interesting, you have two sixes back to back. 66. But let's talk about this. Up here, I feel like it's almost like there's not an equal give and take because I don't know how much to give. I'm uncertain. I don't know. It's like I feel it like chaotic, like I don't know. Do I give? Do I not give? If I give, will my heart be broken? So I feel like there's a lot of anxiety wrapped up around that. I don't feel like holding your cards close to your chest is a good idea. Of course, you do whatever you want to do. I'm not like, I want to be very careful. Like, I'm not telling anybody what to do. You always want to trust your own intuition over anyone's, unless you feel like you can't trust it. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we don't feel like we can trust our intuition. So, anyways, I feel like there's a little bit of chaos up here, but down here feels different. It feels different down here. And I feel like this is the potential. Now, I do feel like there is a problem with, this is what I feel, Sophia. Okay. So I'm entering into a, let's say, love relationship. Well, okay, I'm entering into a love relationship, which I am. And I'm you right now. Um, if I can't say what I need to say and be who I am and know that you're going to love me for who I am, then you just may not be my person. Now, if we can move beyond that, where we both start showing our cards, so to speak, because that is not serving you, it's not serving your love, it's doing the opposite. I want to take a couple more. Thank you. I wasn't going to take that many, but I'm going to take them. We have the Knight of Swords, so open communication. Seven of Cups. Why is the Seven of Cups here? Because the Seven of Cups really does talk about uncertainty. Do I take this cup? Don't I take this cup? But that's coming because I don't feel like there's open communication. Almost like I'm afraid to express myself because what if I express myself in the wrong way and then, there goes that love. I feel like, well, if there goes that love, then, don't think that there won't be more love on your path. But I know this is like right now what you want. Good luck, charm. What's that say? If nothing seems to be going your way, cast a spell. Now, uh, that's not what I would say, but Five of Pentacles, the Patient Witch, the Tower. Okay. That I know that looks terrible. But here's why I feel like these heavy cards are coming up. Because we're not having open communication. Because there's a lot of uncertainty. It's interesting because I feel like you both love each other. I feel like love is there, whether it's expressed or not. But I'll be damned if you are my best friend, I'd be damned if I want you with someone who can't express their love to you. So I kind of feel like, yes, give this an opportunity. But I also feel like lay your cards on the table. And here's why. Because I feel like if it's not met back equally, how much time do you want to give? And I say that because many times we think we only have one love in our life. And then lo and behold, that breaks up and then we meet the love of our life. You know what I mean? So I'm worried a little bit that even though there's love, I feel like if there's not a line of open communication or an open line of communication, especially as it deals with the emotions that you're feeling, then I feel like I don't feel good about it for you. like I worry for you then. So I feel like the bottom line is, it's not love that's in question, because we can fall in love, but people have to be willing to work. You know what I mean? Like this Six of Pentacles, equal give and take. Or, sometimes you're down and I help pick you up. And when I'm down, you help pick me up, but it's equal. So that's the main thing. And I feel like that's the only thing that is potentially coming between the two of you. Now, again, if you put your cards on the table and you don't hear what you want to hear, in a way, you are hearing what you need to hear. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't want you to waste time if someone is not going to love you the way you deserve to be loved. And I don't mean that in a, like, I'm putting my cards on the table in an egotistical way. No, I love you. I just want to know. That's what I feel, Sophia. Again, it's not that I'm even questioning the love. I'm just questioning, how do I know what's next when we don't really talk about it? Now, sometimes we should just go with the flow. Yes. But if if I'm a month in, 2 months in, 3 months in, 4 months in, and I'm still not getting words of endearment, that's my answer. Now, not everyone, I'm a Virgo, and it takes me a long time before I bring out words of endearment, as it relates to, like, romantic love. But we would show it. So if it's not being shown and it's not being talked about, that's why communication is key. Not the love. The love is here. Okay, I'm going to let that be. Sophia, I hope you understood what I meant by that, because I don't want you to be down because of that, because I don't feel like there's any reason, I feel like the truth is everything. Damn it, my comments are gone again. Okay, they're back. Empress. Yeah, I noticed 4 hours and I thought I just got you early. Nope. All right, so GR. All right, so let me click that first. How will my Cappy open up about hi? Oh, hi. Will my Cappy? Interesting, huh? Interesting. You and Sophia are in similar type energies. Dawn, you're invited us all to Bermuda. Oh my God. We should do that. I feel like we're all getting to know each other. Oh, Colleen, you had to go. You're very welcome. By the way, I will have chat replay on. I think I forgot to put it on, but I will put it on. All right, so GR, where'd you go? Oh, wait. GR, I'll be okay. Dawn, I'll come right back for you. I didn't even see that. Okay, GR. Will your Capricorn open up? And then I thought you wrote something else, but I can't find it. I know I move so slow. I'm sorry, guys. There you are. Hi, Sandy. May I have a love message from my DM. All right, so that and your DM is a Capricorn, right? Okay, I just missed that. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, yep. So he's a Capricorn. Okay, will your Capricorn open up about his feelings? I'm going to stick with the Cozy Witch. And just so everybody knows, I'll probably be on for like another 15 minutes. Just so you all know. Okay, GR. And you're Capricorn. And Sophia, before you go, I feel like I need to say to you, even though you're not in a relationship, that means there's an underlying love that already exists between the two of you. You know what I mean? Like the potential of that. But will we speak it? You know, so just wanted to say that. Okay. Ace of Wands. I like that. It's like there's your flame. You're holding your flame in your hand. Ten of Wands. Knight of Wands. Holy Wands. Well, of course, the Four of Wands. Look at this. The Page of Wands. And the Five of Wands. Holy cow, GR. All these wands. Ties right back with what Mother Mary said in the beginning of this reading. You know, this is going to be a period of time when it's action. Like it's action time. It's interesting because all these wands, you know, the Ace of Wands is mirroring the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands is a commitment card. You know, they call it the marriage card. I know I say that all the time. I just call it a commitment card because I just feel like not everybody wants to get married. But, you know, it doesn't mean we don't want a committed relationship at the same time. So, you know, here is that potential, right? Here's the potential. Here is the potential. But then comes the Ten of Wands. Interesting. I just read the words for the Page of Wands, and it says, just because you're passionate about it doesn't mean it will be effortless. Okay. And that's sitting right next to the Five of Wands, which can talk about like drama filled type energy. It's just interesting because all these wands, they almost feel overwhelming. You know, and maybe in my mind, I feel a little overwhelmed. Maybe you're feeling overwhelmed right now. Here's this Ace of Wands, which again means it's something that will take your action. Now we're asking about Capricorn. It's interesting. We have no earth, no water, all wands. Let's actually move these over and let's just pull out two more. Knight of Swords right under the Knight of Wands. And then Justice. Justice mirroring the Page of Wands. Stick to the truth and everything else will work out just fine. Sitting right next to the Knight of Swords. I find it interesting because I feel like I'm Capricorn. And it's interesting because I'm getting this feeling of, yeah, I could communicate. But for whatever reason, I feel like there is this, hmm, how do I say this? Kind of like he's in his ego. And that ego is really holding him back, though probably doesn't realize that. You know what I mean? Like, probably thinks, oh, well, this is a good thing, but it's actually not. I feel like I feel like they're going to reach out. And I feel like this does have the potential of commitment. I do feel that. I do feel like it's going to take both, right? It does take both people's actions. And then when I think of justice, I think of the energy of making you whole again, whatever that may mean for you. I feel like this Ten of Wands with this Five of Wands talks about drama, someone who needs to be right and doesn't back down. And maybe that's what leads to the Ten of Wands. Now, it doesn't have to be used, it should just be in their life. Almost like where, like I don't back down. I don't know. Why am I feeling that about them? But I feel like that's coming from the ego. So it's almost like someone needs to have an ego death to really understand spiritually, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. This reminds me of whose reading was it where they were holding their cards? I think it was Sophia, their cards close to their chest. That's kind of what I feel here, too. I'm going to take just a couple more. Look at that, the Ten of Cups, the Nine of Wands, and I'm going to take one more. There's that Queen back again, opening up that door. It's a new door. Now it could just mean a new experience is moving to a new level. Okay, so this is what I feel. I feel that there's great opportunity here. I do. I feel like this is an energy that could truly go the whole way. However, I do feel like there is like ego involved, and I don't feel like it's yours. I feel like it's theirs. And I feel like I almost feel like, but that's how I was raised. Almost like I had a mother who gave me everything I wanted. And, or I had mothers and sisters and they treated me like a baby but in like the most loving of ways. And now I feel entitled. You know what I mean? I kind of feel that like someone feeling entitled and they have to overcome that. They have to overcome it. Not that we're not entitled to certain things, but I'm feeling entitled to things that really aren't mine to be entitled to, if that makes sense. So that I feel like that's not your issue, that's their issue. So it's their job to figure that out. Um, it's interesting because I do feel like the potential is great, but do I feel like again it's fast moving? I don't. Um, I just feel like someone has to have an ego death, and then I feel like then they start to understand things on a different level. I know it wasn't even your question, but it's what wants to come out for you today. It's interesting because here's this Ace of Wands, and this person's holding their flame in their hand, and then we got the Nine of Wands, and they're also holding a flame in their hand. So here's the two flames, right? And what's in between it? The Ten of Cups. But what else is between it? The 10 of Wands. So, two totally different types of energy. And I feel like this Nine of Wands really belongs to your Capricorn, because I feel like I need to know myself. I need to know myself. It's one of those energies where it's almost like there's nothing we can do until this person decides to move forward with you or to express themselves. And again, I feel like the potential is great. It even goes to the 10 of Cups, even further, the Four of Wands. To me, that's the most beautiful love card. But first, it is about reflection. And I don't feel it's yours. I feel like Sarah's reflection. I feel like your question was, will Capricorn express their feelings? And I feel like at this point, it feels like it would be difficult. Now, again, it doesn't mean that someone doesn't have feelings. It just means it would be difficult to express it. Why? Well, because of their energy. It's almost like they need an energy clearing, but that has to be up to them. That's free will. There's nothing we can do about that except decide if we want to hang around or not. That type of thing. I feel like, if Capricorn doesn't start expressing, then open up this new door and walk through it. Because, listen, even though we're asking about Capricorn, this is also talking about your life, right? So it is saying that it's your life that has the potential of marriage and the 10 of Cups, the House of Harmony. So let's say Capricorn just cannot come through. Well, then open the door to what's next. Because this 10 of Cups is for you. But it's also the potential of what could be here. But it's not the only 10 of Cups. And I know that sounds confusing, but that's because there's free will. And we can't, I can't make Capricorn do what Capricorn needs to do on their own. All right. I know that was a little good and bad and good and bad, but all right, who did I say that I was coming for next? Hi, Tobiah. Just saw you. Hi, Mona. Damn, ego's always getting away. I agree. Tobiah, okay. Oh, Empress, where would you go? I think you asked me a question and I... Tobiah, I'll be down in a minute. Sorry about that. I promised Empress to read for her next. Where'd you go? All right, I don't see a question for you, my dear. So yes, I know it's 4 hours. All right, so I'm going to do a spirit guide reading for you. Hi, Pip Pop. Pip Pop. Oh, I'm sorry, Pip Pop. I also lost my son. And I will be back. I want to stop promising people that I will be back. Okay, so Empress, we're going to do an energy read for you. And let's use the Limmer's Tarot. All Won't take long. Knight of Cups. The Hermit. That is you. The Six of Swords. Knight of Cups opens up this reading. Unexpected couple fulfillment. And it's interesting because it feels like it has you then in movement. We have the Page of Wands and the Chariot. Another way of looking at the Hermit, it's a period of time of reflection. But now the Chariot is here, so a period now of movement. Especially with the Page of Wands right before that. I love that because the Page of Wands will always take a chance. On what? Well, Knight of Cups is right above it. Knight of Cups means an unexpected couple fulfillment. And it's mirrored by the Six of Swords. So it feels like it's an ability to let go. Empress, I feel like you've been saying you've been in this self-created prison. So I feel like through your wisdom and your understanding, it's kind of like you can free yourself. This Knight of Cups doesn't always mean love. It means it's bringing something into your world that should really bring a smile to your face. Something you should be able to celebrate and potentially love. Page of Swords. 2 pages with a Chariot in between them. But first, the Hermit. That spiritual realization. It's like 2 different people here. I want to look at them. 2 of Wands on one side. 7 of Pentacles on the other side. Okay. Interesting. I gotta stop saying that. I say interesting all the time. Okay. So I feel like because the Hermit's here first, not first, but in the middle, between this Knight of Cups and then the Six of Swords. So the Six of Swords means that you've had some type of realization of, toxicity in your life, things that held you back, hold you down. And, you make the necessary changes. Six of Swords means that I am traveling through some choppy waters, but it is the promise of calmer waters. If I just keep going, I got to just keep going. I feel like your spirituality really brings a balance within you. Like I feel, it's interesting also because this 2 of Wands is coming over the Knight of Cups and the Page of Wands. It's taking a chance. But this 2 is looking back. So you're looking back. Why are you looking back? Because you feel like there's something that's meant to be. That was meant to be. That is meant to be. But it's back there. Look at that, the 10 of Pentacles right in the middle. All right, I just wanted to take another card over that. I feel like I'm feeling a couple different things here. First of all, I feel like the Hermit's lantern is illuminating this Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups normally speaks about an unexpected couple fulfillment, and it is unexpected. But I feel the lantern, it's not just illuminating the Knight, it's also illuminating the Six of Swords. So where the toxicity lied, what would keep me back? What would hold me back from taking chances like the Page of Wands? Where's the potential? You know, I mean, look at this, the Ten of Pentacles, the House of Abundance. And it just feels like it's meant to be. You know, I often feel this with you. I feel like your work life and what you do in the world is important. Whether you feel that or not, it is important. And you're probably on a soul's journey as it relates to that. And I feel like each and everything that you've done was meant to be done. Like, I feel like you are following your soul's journey. Doesn't mean everything was perfect, right? Because we're human. We're made to make mistakes. That's how we learn. But now I feel like you have a better understanding of love probably than you ever have. There's just one energy that has become toxic. Now, I feel like you have to answer that question. It's weird I said that. I don't know why. Um, but I do know what's coming towards you is meant to be. I do know that this night carries one of these seeds. And I do know that you are the hermit and you do carry this beacon of light and you do help others. And now I feel like you're helping yourself in a good way. Just like spirit would want. I don't mean that in a like I'm only going to think about me now. No, I feel like you're learning so much. And I feel like, you know, this night, again, unexpected. Maybe I think it's one person, but maybe it's someone completely different. I feel like your focus, though, is back there, but yet the Six of Swords is looking that way. So I'm not saying this can't be like who you want it to be. I'm just saying, just be open to the universe. You know, I don't feel you're alone in the Ten of Pentacles. And I also want to say, I feel like the Chariot, it is the balance between the divine masculine and the divine feminine. And until balance is found, the Chariot is wobbly. It's like trying to drive a car with four flat tires. But once I put air in them equally, then I have a nice smooth ride. And it's unlimited potential. So I feel like you're going to have to take a chance. Take a chance on me. Take a chance on you. I feel like a seed is blossoming. And this seed moves into the Ten of Pentacles. I don't know how that could be bad. Though I do feel like in the Six of Swords, that is probably part of a lesson, you know, toxic energy, toxic people, just thing like energy that holds me down or holds me back. I've got to know that so I can let it be and then let it go. And then I feel like the main thing is just be ready for the unexpected and be ready to take some chances. Because I feel like ultimately, where are you ending up? In the Ten of Pentacles. And I feel like you deserve to end up in the Ten of Pentacles. And again, it's coming over unlimited potential and it's coming over your wisdom. Nothing to fear here. All right. I'm just going to do a couple more, guys. All right. Dum, dum, dum. All right, Tobiah. And then Dawn. All right. So Tobiah. This is, I think you want a spiritual read. Okay. All right. So Tobiah, I feel like you want a spiritual read. So that's what we shall do. Um, I'm going to use the Tarot of Dreams. So any messages from your guides, messages that maybe you've missed, maybe messages that your guides were saving for now. You know, I feel like your guides knew you'd be here. I feel like many times our guides direct us to certain readings so that we can, there's a message. Six of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, hello Ace of Cups, unconditional love. First and foremost for oneself. Hello, Wheel. What's going on here? So this Ace of Cups sits on your wheel. The Empress, we've been seeing her a lot tonight, which is good. Strength card. Overcoming. By overcoming our own inner demons, that's what gives us a real sense of power. Because sometimes when we can overcome our own inner demons, then we start to realize how strong we really are. Anyway, Knight of Swords. And then the Nine of Cups. Tobiah, I feel like, first of all, the Nine of Cups sitting on the wheel, that's kind of beautiful. That's inner harmony. That's where, I'm like loving my life again. It doesn't mean that there aren't challenges or issues, or that it just means that I'm approaching it from a different standpoint. I'm approaching it from a much more relaxed type energy. I don't know. You have the Ace of Cups, and I feel like this is saying with the Knight underneath it, like someone's going to communicate, someone's going to reach out and communicate to you. And it does have to do with love. Now, is it romantic love? It doesn't have to be. It just may be like an old friend type of energy, but it's love. It is love. And I feel like the Empress, I feel like many of you have already, we have reached the Empress status, which just means that we look at life and we understand energy, and that we understand we don't need to create barriers around us to protect us, that our energy will let us know if something is good or something is not good, if something is hurt, if it's going to hurt me. You'll see the red flags, especially in the Empress's energy. So I feel like this is also saying about your creativity, keeping that alive. I feel like what you're doing, I feel like there's a real sense of loving life. And I don't feel like that's always been the case, but I feel like, and maybe I'm just speaking for this year, that this is a period of time where I'm truly going to feel like life is good. Life is good. Now, we have this Ace of Pentacles with this Knight. So reaching out, let's just take one over that, the Queen of Cups. So it could be an emotional, and the High Priestess. Trust your intuition. So this could be a cup of love. And what's it saying? It's saying to trust your intuition with it. But it could also be an old friend type energy. I feel like whoever is in that Ace of Cups, it feels very good. It feels very meant to be. And it feels to me like you're moving into a period, like I have a feeling by the end of this year, you may say, this is one of the best years of my life. I'm not going to say this is, you're going to say this is the best year of my life, but I feel like you're going to include it in one of the best years of your life. Why? Well, because I feel like you have come so far. I just feel like you have come so far. And this Eight of Cups, or this Ace of Cups, is sitting right on your wheel. And with the Nine of Cups right below it, I mean, it truly is bringing you inner harmony. First and foremost, we got to find that inner harmony within ourselves. But I should have said it a different way. It's an energy of joy. It brings joy with it. Now, it may also bring a question with it. And that's why your intuition is the determining factor. I feel like a lot of people are going to have a good year this year. Even if you don't feel it yet. I feel like the more we can open ourselves up to whatever wants, like the changes the universe wants to give us, I feel like the more I look back and thank God that I did that. Thank God I took that chance. Or thank God I cut that person out of my life. So now I know what real love looks like. And I feel like you really have nothing to worry about because all this already sits upon your wheel. So I feel like you're just going to feel very comfortable with it all. Okay. Now, if it's relating to love and it comes down to a question, then that's when you want to trust your intuition. Don't second guess it. Just trust. Okay. Aw, fan. Oh, thank you. That's the first time I've ever saw that. All right. I think Dawn. I'm trying to be fair. Okay. Why could Sheldon give others a compliment and not me? It makes me feel like it was all lies. Is he happy with Virgo or is he lying to her too? What's that song? We always hurt the ones we love. That's not how it went, but I feel that. Like we always hurt the ones we love. This is why I'm not a professional singer. Let's bring out the Tarot Night again. I'm going to do one or two more questions, and then I have got to go. But I may come back on tomorrow. I just love doing these. It's just that I can hear Sam like pacing. That means, he is the cook in our family. Thank God. Because I hate cooking. And he's Italian and he makes the best meals. He's making me fat. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, Sam was an old love from back in my teenage years, and then reached out to me 40 some years later. And it did take me 5 years to get over like the fear of making a commitment, and actually he wanted me to move in here. It took me a while, but lo and behold, I walked through my fear, and now we're living together in union. We're not married, but that doesn't matter. We're in love. And the reason why I'm saying that is because every bit of that was unexpected. Every single bit of that. And it took 5 years for it to come together. But those 5 years weren't wasted. There were long, deep conversations. Okay. But we even broke up a few times on the phone. Wow. Okay, Dawn, your cards are going everywhere. All right. So we start with the Knight of Swords. Well, that would be Sheldon's communication. We have, look at that, the Two of Swords. We have the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Devil, card of Capricorn. Did you tell me Sheldon was a Capricorn? Anyway, doesn't really matter. You know, I feel like it feels like I'm saying, why do you want to be with anyone else? Why don't you just want to be with me? It's interesting also because the Knight of Swords, he's looking back. He's down on his knees. Now, that is a position of being humbled. And maybe that's exactly what does happen. He's humbled in some way. But I also feel like, you know, the communication or the compliments or what have you, I can see how you're saying they're not coming your way. All right, let's go below that. Let's see a little bit more why. Whoa, your cards are crazy. Let's do the face-up ones first. Oh, my. Okay. We have the Hangman. Well, that makes sense. We have the Nine of Swords. I know I'm not holding them up for long. Coming under the Two of Swords. We have the Two of Pentacles coming under the Ace of Pentacles. And then we have the Nine of Pentacles. I don't know. This isn't making me feel so great right now. And like, how do I say that I don't feel like it's you personally? I also feel like I don't feel like Sheldon gives out a lot of compliments, period. I'm not saying he doesn't give out any, but I don't feel like they come easily. Like, they don't come easily out of my mouth. I don't know why. And I feel like I want to say this in the kindest way possible because this is not your fault. But I feel like your worry or your anxiety, I feel he feels that. And I feel like because he feels that, you know, let me put it a different way. You know, sometimes we can connect to people just through energy alone. And if I'm thinking of someone, you know what I mean, but it's anxiety ridden, then they're going to pick that up. But they're going to pick that up as like, oh, Dawn makes me anxious, when that's not really the case, so to speak. It is the case, but not really, right? Because you're anxious because of his actions or lack of. So I'm only telling you that not to make you think that you're doing something wrong, but only to understand energy, you know, and how other people will pick it up. And I feel like, you know, I don't feel like he's someone who gives a lot of compliments. I just don't feel like it's easy for him to give a compliment. And I don't know if he knows about you moving and starting a new job and everything you've been doing, but I get the sense that at least someone feels proud of you. And I feel like it's him. but I don't think I'd tell you that. So I feel like the bottom line is, I'm not even looking at the cards, it's what I'm feeling. I feel like the bottom line is that don't take that personally, because I feel like that is just his nature. And it's interesting because we have a card of Virgo with the hangman mirroring it. So that tells me Virgo's not getting compliments either. But what I don't like seeing, because I care about you so much, is the Two of Swords and the Nine of Swords. This is what I feel sometimes. Like, we have feelings for someone, right? But they're not playing along. They're not playing our game with us. Sometimes we need to be like, well, that's it. No more. I'm done. And that's kind of a game too, I guess. Because really, I'm saying that because I want you to miss me. And I want you to know that you can lose me forever. But as I say all that, I just think that even if you and Capricorn were cohabitating, I still don't feel like compliments would come out easily. So I feel like that part, don't take personally. Is Virgo getting them? No. No. Probably the opposite. Okay. All right, just a couple more because I am exhausted. Thank you, Tobiah, my love. You're both a Capricorn, Dawn. All right, so I'm just doing two more guys, and then I've got to go. I've been on here since 1:30. Holy cow. Tobiah, you're in England, that's right. All right, let me try to get someone that I have not read for before. All right, Pip Up. Pip Up. Your son passed, was a Capricorn, but had an entitled ego before he passed. I feel like you asked me a question. I'm looking for Pip Up right now. Okay, not down that far. Here it is. Would you help me reach my son? His passing broke me. I will do my best. I'm going to use the good tarot. We have the Magician. Then we have the Hangman. We have the Emperor. I'm kind of happy to see that. We have the Eight of Pentacles under the Magician. We have the Nine of Wands under the Hangman. the Eight of Wands under the Emperor, and then the Four of Cups. And I feel like that's your energy. I feel like that's your sadness right now. And I understand it because I also lost my son. Look at these two eights mirroring each other, as above, so below. As above, so below. You know, this is what I'm feeling. And by the way, I asked my son to help me channel your son. So I feel like your son was quite a son, quite a guy. And it's funny how you said something about his ego, and I feel that, but I feel it kind of like in a joking way now. You know, I feel like, first of all, I do feel like this is talking about your son's review, which we all have to go through once we cross over. It's their understanding of this lifetime and how we touched each and every person, and the good and the bad and the ugly, all of it. But it's so that we can have divine understanding over it. There's no pain involved in here, though they are meant to feel, you know, anything, you know, it's just meant to bring him into divine energy. So I feel like, you know, your son did go through a life review. I feel like, you know, I feel like, like if you could see me now, you wouldn't believe the man that I am. If you could see me now. I also want to say, whatever happened here on earth, those were part of his life lessons. And many of them he has learned. Not all of them, but that's okay. You know, there's no judgment over that. We either learn or we don't. You know, maybe we come back in another lifetime and learn what we didn't learn, or we learn it through our life review. So I feel like your son, like when you call to him, instantly he's there. Instantly. You know what I mean? Because our spirit guides aren't constantly around us. They have plenty of work to do. But when we call, and your son wants me to say that, instantly I'm there. I feel like I don't know if he thought like maybe, you know, I'm not the person, you know, I'm not as good as I could be or something like that. Because I feel like I had to learn, but I did learn. And then but I feel completely healed now. You know, like there's no pain, there's no sorrow, none of that. I am in the highest of energy, and I feel like the main message for your son, for you, from your son is when you call, he is there. Now, there in what way? To help you. So, like our sadness, and I learned this very, you know, I feel like God put this on me. God saved me from the overwhelming loss and gave me an understanding of what it really means to cross over and how that's really, you know, like rebirth is in heaven, so to speak. I feel like your son wants to help you manifest the life that you want. I feel like don't be sad for me. Don't be sad for me. Don't cry. But I'm there if you do, and I'm there when you do. But this is not about the sadness. This is about love and who I am now and how I can help you. The same you would do for me, Mom. The same you would do for me. But now I'm doing it through spirit. there is absolutely nothing to worry about. Like, where did my son land? In heaven with God and all the other spirits. Went through the life review, has complete understanding now, complete understanding, as we all will. But I feel the main message is, I'll be there. You just call. Call my name. And I feel like that's your message. And I want to thank your son, and I want to thank Steve, my son. You know, it's like, just like, Mom, if you could see me now. But I mean it in the most joyful, loving, happy type energy. And you will see him again. All right. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Puff Son. Okay, guys. Yeah, Lydia. Hi, Lydia. Did you just get up? I'm still on here. Oh, good, Pip Pop. And that, like, I needed to snap my fingers. Like I was told, snap your fingers. I don't know how I do 5 hours straight either, Lydia. I'm getting ready to head off though. And just so you guys know, I think I'm going to come on again tomorrow night for those who live all over the world, who, you know, like to buy in a couple, and Lydia, and there's a couple other there's quite a few others who, you know, have to watch us so late at night. So I am going to let it be. Oh my God, it's almost 7:30. And I'm sorry if I could not get to your question. I really wish I could answer every single question, but that's why I'm doing it so often. So if I don't get you today, I think I'm going to do tomorrow night, probably around 6, 6 or 7. Let's make it 6. And then, you know, I'll keep my eyes open for you guys, for those I didn't get. But I thank you guys so much. I love you guys. I love doing this for you. I hope it brought you some clarity, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Look how dark my screen just went. It's almost like closing time. I don't know why I keep singing. You guys, I probably drive you guys crazy. Anyways, I'm going to let that be. I love you guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you next time at the table. By the way, those in a twin flame relationship, I just did a twin flame reading and it was pretty wow. And then I did another reading where it wasn't for just twin flames, it's for just love, your person. But it tied back. Actually, I said in the twin flame reading that it was for twin flames and soulmates. But that one, I think I did it the next day. It related back like amazingly. So I would check them out if you have time, if you want to. But otherwise, thank you guys. Hopefully I'll see a lot of you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you next time at our table. Bye-bye. Again, I apologize if I didn't get to your question, but I will tomorrow. Bye-bye.